Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Incursion detected, nuke away.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and try that one more time. Microphone had to reset the switch. There we go. Thank you so much. I would not have caught that before it started. Can we get some love in chat for JR Spike coming in with the preemptive strike and setting off the nuke? Thank you so much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to get hype, we have some show matches today. We have 42 Scientists who is setting up some community events and invites-only sets. Some of the best players will be joining us. That'll start happening in probably about 45 minutes to an hour from now. So in the meantime, let us just get going here with a nice community battleships map. Alright, Tron Fighter. I am sorry, Tron. We'll have to get somebody else in here. We have lobby slot open. Hello, Bailey Kitty. Welcome to the party. Let us go. Oh dear, somebody is not shot. Somebody is not overdrive. Oh boy, here we go. Let's do this. Alright. Beautiful. Let's go. You're an architect. You know what? It's alright. Of all the commanders, architect isn't the worst of the lot. All the things. They're working on this. Nice. It's a nice slow sell-off. Very good. Okay, so now we could do that. Put down some turbines.
Everything is on fire!
Everything is always on fire.
By the way, my name on Discord is Objective Cobra, just so you know.
Ooh. Hello there. Okay, I will actually keep that in mind. Get 5 down there. Background brace this for now. Just so it doesn't get in the way of the turbines. And we almost have another technology available, so let's start on this guy here. If you're going to cross brace, make sure to start on the bottom. Looks like somebody is disconnecting. Poor Psychro has timed out. Group Psychro, you'll be missed. And the next technology as well. Okay. Perfect. Nice. There we go. Okay, so now we can do all kinds of options. We have all kinds of options here. We could do tier 3s, we could do particle accelerators. We haven't done particle accelerators in a while. I kinda want to do particle accelerators just because we haven't done it in a while. Of course, those are super vulnerable to tier 3s because you can get around and hit the cannons across the rear. There we go. I think missing this map is a T3 BFC. Let's not. The BFCs are just so unenjoyable when they're tier 3'd. Like, they're just so weak. Okay, nice. Let's set up a particle accelerator. How about that? Set you there. They keep pummeling our cannon, or our top segment. Oh, they're already doing return descenders. Okay. In that case, we're not doing particle accelerator. We can instead do some of this. Get you up here. Somebody, I believe, dropped their own core. Yes, that is an attempted core swing and a failure. Rip that core in particular. That will give us the, for the record, that was Bob. Yeah, whatever you say, King. Please don't rip. Yeah, perfect. This works so much better when Tony's mod isn't enabled. Funny how that works, isn't it? Okay. There's one. Hey, Dylan Allen. Ever thought about playing Stellaris? Indeed, I do have a playthrough of Stellaris on the channel. Well, that was a long while ago now. It's a lot of fun, sank a lot of hours into it. It's not a very popular game. It's definitely one of those niche games. I still think the best description I've heard of it is like almost D&D, like Civilization grade D&D in space. Okay, good. Another one of these here. Could set up one more, I think, would be a good plan. I think it's just because of these whole massive amount of world building you do, or civilization building. Okay. Pretty good. Get a third one going. We need so many resources. Beautiful. Nice.
Morning nuclear strike from Canada. Love the videos.
Hey, Carson D. Coming in with the 20. Can we get some love in chat for Carson here? Why accelerate the BFC? Because it sounds fun? I mean, I guess. Alright, do they have anything tier 3? Yes, they do. Or at least they're about to, anyways. There goes this. Make sure to build up a little bit so the swarms go higher. There you go. Alright, let's get these fired off. Start over here. And they are going to be sending tier 3s of their own at us. So we need to be defending this. Like so. Like so. And like so. Right here? Here, yes. That'll do. Didn't actually catch where these landed, so we'll have to check on that later. Probably too far. Oof. That's a howitzer. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this defended here like so. Ooh, that leaves a mark every time. Alright, they have howitzers all over the place. Okay then. We need this guy here, this guy here, this guy here. These will be upgraded. Fire those. Okay, at least one of those is going too far. Build speed is activated. That'll help us weapons come online in time. Let's hit it once to the sniper. Of course, one sniper shot is not going to be the difference between clearing the skies of those. We did get a nice solid hit on their tier 3s, so that will help immensely. Oof, so glad that was not disabled. Somebody has upgraded the shotgun, very good. Tier 3s are accurate. 2 and 3. Those down. Missed, because I'm bad at this game. That's a lot of howitzer.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Oh dear, oh my. And we're getting nuked. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, it's just going. We're actually shredding their economy in the back end, as well as taking out any tier 3 opposition.
Incursus on a Wednesday
Oh, dear.
afternoon. Why not? Better than doing my work anyway.
Hey, Whispering Wolf coming in with the nuke. Ah, yeah. Can we get some love and chat for Whispering Wolf here? That is so many howitzer. There's so many howitzer. Come on, we're shredding their rear end here. I think we even damaged their core. Like, come on. Got another hit? Yeah, we got another hit on the core. They cannot be maintaining this much longer. How's their front end doing? They have no more portals. There we go. Okay, those are going. Shut that down. Oh no, it's between the bolts. Shut that down. Where is it? Oh, it just landed on top of our flag gunner. a lot of batteries. We cannot afford to let anything land on top of this. Or this is over. It took a shot. It took a hit from a shotgun and didn't explode. Oh dear. Snipey has gone away. Slap you here. It would be real nice if we had any amount of harassment weapons going around here. Oh, please, shotgun, come up cooldown, thank you. I just built you. Sniping would be good. But we've gotta... Okay, now they're building portals across the top. They're tired of having their economy shredded. That's one shotgun down from us. Okay. Okay, so I gotta be real careful with this. They have return descenders across the top. Those could be even lethal. Gunner's down, or howitser's down. Yeah, that's why I just wanted to do this. Stop a lot of this from happening. Okay, nice. Yep, that is entirely possible. Could have been one of our own shots. Let's dial it back a little bit more. Let's try to land across either here or over here. If I can land on those howitzers, that would be perfect. Okay, we took out a lot of their flak there. Come on, clear this, guys. Come on! Oh, howitzers. These things hit so hard. Alright. Come on. How is it still alive? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. They have so many howitzers. They have so many howitzers. They have so many 20mm cannon. You still have a tier 3 cannon. You do. And now he's behind doors. Okay. Oh, we lost all of this. And a flurry of cannon fire. Alright. Oh, looks like we hit one of their howitzers. We took out one of their cannons as well, so they didn't get their second tier 3 online. Very good. Hello, welcome. Welcome back, Eric. How you doing? Glad you enjoy. Go on, I need to fire like right there. I need to disable a lot of those howitzers. Alright, that's a... Well, I think it was already dead, but that's one down. Very good. I'm very, very concerned about this cannon in particular. Let's aim slightly back. Alright, put you here. Okay. Have another missile launcher online. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, let's get this upgraded as well. Let's for some additional firepower. Dial this back just a little bit further. Solid hit. Can I get some snipes off? Alright, there we go. Another howitzer down. Well, we are tearing them asunder with the tier 3s. Okay, so they have 2 howitzers left. We needed something a little bit more suppressive than just a sniper. Let's dial this back even further. Nope, a nuke actually works really well for removing flak, believe it or not. So the flak down. Okay. They built this giant wall, and it's preventing them from firing their howitzers, but it's not preventing them from taking hits from tier 3s. So we're going to use that. There we go. Whew. And shotgun, nice. Ooh, solid hit. I still have so many howitzer. Those things are hilariously powerful. Let's get this right here. Okay, once more. There it is. Tier 3s straight to the front. With that, that's the last of their howitzers gone. Let's do this real quick. Just so nothing accidentally airbase. Beautiful. Alright. We took a hit here. Nothing major. Okay, let's do this. Start aiming toward the rear once more. Where are these landing? Convenient. Looks like we lost a shotgun as well. Alright, use flak to destroy flak. Nice. Put this back, though I suspect you won't need it anymore. Need to aim this a little bit further back. There we go. Nice. This poor brace is falling apart. Let's do this. Everything about this is not ideal. We took a tier 3 hit here. They have nukes now. We're going to need to do something about that. I suspect we won't need these portals anymore. That is just a suspicion. Excuse me. Excuse me. We lost half of the members, and all of them are on my team. Oh dear. Let's see what happened here. Something happened on my end? No. But my internet's fine. I'm not sure what else. So I am now alone. Welcome back, Hoodie. Yay. Alright, so it is me and Hoodie versus the entirety of Team 2. Let's go. Time to carry. Get wrecked. Alright. This is not going the way I would like it to have been. That Kane was our missile boy. He is no longer present. Okay. Oh dear. We needed you. We trusted you! Take another shot about here. I tried. What? Stop it. Fire. Fire. I think I just sniped the tier 3, or at least one of them. Alright, that's a core eliminated. We lost one, boys. You know what that means? More damage output potential. Stop being on fire, please. Thank you. That is putting that cannon there. That's a decision. God, our own nukes just ripped everything off of our base. That was not ideal. Uh-oh. I don't think I can keep up with the all the things required here, guys. All right. Yeah. All right. Getting hit. That could have been real bad. Oh, stop it. Okay. You upgraded. Nice. No, I took out Snipey. This. How did that go away? Oh. You need to be here, you need to be here. There we go. You need to have this on you. So glad I put that there. Everything is blinking, boys. Alright. Stop it with the AP sniper. Greatly appreciated. Hey, we got a hit. Alright. Ooh, that sounded like a meaty hit. Fire off another launch of these while his AA is mostly down. Come on! Alright, took out a bunch of gunners. Actually stopped most of those shots from going through. Very good. Close door, please. Thank you. Okay. Did I make a mistake? Please close the doors, thank you. Howitzers are back, boys. That's gonna be painful to deal with. Upgrade. Thank you. King Benjai, no! What is... It's not even my end today. I have 0 drop frames. Everything on the internet is going perfect. Why are you guys out of sync? Honestly, it's probably just that one thing happened and it started on the... just starts chaining. Okay. Alright. And our hits did a lot more damage. Go on, get it. Yes! That means our next wave should basically just make it through. Now let's go, boys. Fire again. There it is. That's going to send most of their anti-air away. Okay. They only have 1 tier 3 retaliating. They have no more howitzers. Things are looking good, boys. Oh, that's a heavy hit in our core. That sounded bad. That was very bad. I'll let Hoodie maintain. What happened? Please don't tell me all of those went into the portal. Good hits. Yeah, so 2 of my own shots went into the portals. Okay. That means I need to dial this back a little bit. Yeah. Totally did it. Who did it? Who messed up? I mean, I was kind of expecting that to happen eventually. You can't put this much stuff over here and expect it to not collapse. But who did the killing blow? I want to see it. Come on. Who done it? He's cross bracing. Bob. Yep. Yep. There it is. Just one piece of metal. One piece of metal. That's how close they were. Over here, they're literally one piece of metal away from collapsing their base, guys. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. Oh my. That was close. That was very close. Your internet dies again today? Yeah. A little bit rough. Why are there 5 players on Team 1? Alright, looks like we're good to go. I don't see 42... 42 hasn't sent me a message yet about the show matches, so we'll give it another one. Does the game desync often? Not usually. It's just that some of the larger maps, like battleships, get a bit desyncy. Also, we have 8 players across 2 bases. Rather, 4 players in 1 base, which is kind of desyncy. But let's go ahead and give it a round 2. Talk about Tivana live stream. I actually haven't been to Tivana in a while. Let's see if there's still a Tivana nearby me. Tivana. There used to be, at least. I believe so, yes. What am I doing? Okay. Did you accidentally fire the weapon? How dare you! I'm glad you enjoy Pawn Sacrifice. Let's see, is there a Tivana near me? I can find out. Yeah, it looks like it's recently closed. Sadness. Oh well. No more Tivana. I'll miss that place. I still have a bag of their tea on my countertop in the kitchen. This. Like the last game, we didn't even build lasers. Like, we got the technology for it and then just didn't. Slap you down there. I just realized that's a tier 3. They tier 3'd this cannon. Okay. Well, okay. I don't think the APM to be good at this. I mean, it's an RTS game. You have to practice it. No one starts off with good APM. APM in any video game is like it's like typing. You never get good at it. You never get fast at it until you, until you learn to type and practice it. I feel like we wasted a lot of metal and floated it away. Because we're just barely have our technology. We don't even have all the technology down, and we have no more. We're out of metal and no more metal to sell. Very good. I want this boy to put here. This shot's going right into our turbines, isn't it? Almost. I think Team 2 just likes the idea of having tier 3s because we did terrible things to them with our own tier 3s last time. Alright, you know what'd be fun? This is not going to work at all, but you know what'd be fun? Just gonna admit defeat right now, but let's go for it. Let's go, boys. Oh dear. Right. Come on. Good. Nice. Nope, stop it. Thank you. Yep, that sounded real bad. Oh look, our turbines, they went away. We're gonna have to do something about those, aren't we? Here they come. We have little to no anti-air. And they're gonna have a lot of nukes incoming. We're gonna need to fix that. Hi, nuke. Hi, base deformation. How are you? You will not be missed. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's what I call a nice shot. Alright. Both aiming for the same place at the same time. Oh, yeah. That may have just significantly has helped us. Alright, no, stop it. Just fix it. Do it right. Stop it with the whole not doing it right thing. Okay, there you go. Alright, first thing first. Drop you right here. Grid. Put you here. Grid enabled here. There we go. Nice. I just built that. That's fine. Those two recruits left. Alright, that's a nuke hit. Oh, that's gonna collapse. Yeah, bye. Right, good news is we could fix a lot of them. Stop being on fire. Oh dear. Resources. Money is expansive. Alright. let's do this. Just to have this be here. Since we can't fire anyways. Or can't add. Why do we have so little money? Uh-oh. Whew. Just barely solidified before that cannon took the hit. What did we lose? Upgrade center. Nice. Is this good? Okay, let's get our exit portal online. And slap you here. Perfect. That will handle that. That's going to add a little bit of slant to it, but nothing we can't deal with. They have a sniper. Let's remove sniper. Thank you. Uh-oh. I think we're going to lose our core here. That's kind of a lot of it. Kind of a lot of missiles. Never mind, they're mostly swarm missile. Alright, get your hand on the front. Alright. 2-3. 2-3. 2-3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Actually, you know what? Since this is already damaged, let's do this. Okay. Just to make sure it stays intact. Thank you. Let's get these guys up and running. 1, 2, and... Come on. Come on. So close. 3. Good. Flak, do flak things. Flak, do flak things, please. Uh-oh. It's a hit. Gonna do this. All right, almost ready. What's going on here? Stop it. Nice. Uh-oh. Please don't tier 3. Whew. That could have been disgusting. A little bit off on the timing. That could have been disgusting. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right, boys. Which direction is going to come out? I can't tell. I don't think that's going to be it, though. Okay, let's do... this. Alright. Yep, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Excuse me, no. Stop it. Thank you. That was almost really bad. Oh dear. Don't collapse everything, please. Okay. I can look at this. No! Somebody repaired it! It's okay. For the record, this is why I don't do particle accelerators on a stream like this. It only takes one person who's inexperienced with them to cause this to happen. Oh dear. We gotta reset the whole thing. We were literally seconds away from firing, too. Sadness. Okay, well, we're out of anti-air. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, this is my life now. This is a very, very heavy base. Alright. Let's get this going. How's this looking? Good. Stable. Everything is okay. Uh-oh. Very uh-oh. Excuse me. We just captured one of their projectiles. Alright. Okay, so it is aiming down. I didn't know if it was aiming up or down. It's aiming down. Now we know. Okay. Ready to accelerate? Oh, we just took an accelerator to the face. Okay. They have so many cannon. This is another problem with the accelerator. If I'm doing the accelerator, somebody else has to handle everything else, which they're kind of doing alright on. And we're not winning it, but we're doing alright on it. We're not winning everything else. We're not winning anything else, but we are alive. That's what matters. Uh-oh. And 1, 2, 3. One escaped. Just don't repair, we'll be fine. Alright. Well, that's not gonna last long, is it? Kaboom! Nailed it! That felt good. Totally didn't lose half the projectiles to the spawn timer. To the time, by the lifetime. But, oh boy. Okay, get rid of this. And start spinning up another round. Everything's repaired. Very good. Oh, that's hilarious. I was wondering what actually did it. I knew it was something, one of your weapons. I just didn't know what it was. It was your own accelerator that did it? Oh my god. I need to see that in the replay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we need a replay. Apparently, their accelerator was a charging, and our accelerator hit their magna beam, causing their accelerator to destabilize and implode in their base. Which is kind of hilarious. Okay. To do this. I think just this is actually going to be fun. Come on. You take so long to build. I think we're going to lose another set here. Alright, 3, 2, 1. So that's Return to Sender, aimed perfectly. That's just a conventional weapon, this, yes? At least we could fire these directly now. No, I can't! Okay, well, I'm not one to talk. We just... Did we really just do the same thing? Okay, well... I'm just gonna let this be. Because this is only going to cause more pain and suffering than well, anything else that I could do with it right now. I can return to Senders. I'll activate it again if we're able to maintain, if we're able to keep on top of the return to Senders. In the meantime, let's get some upgrades on these guys. No, don't you... Okay, so the problem with this is that's going to block our power. Like most of it. And we kind of need that, especially if we're going to be using portals. Otherwise, I'd be all about that. I realize I'm using all of our energy right now. I'm going to stop using energy so we can anti-air. Okay. Stop it. They have so many snipers, I'm not going to be able to take all of them. At least they don't really have power production right now. Got it. I don't know what is there, but it's taking hits, and it's damaged. It's probably wind turbine, because it hasn't died yet. It's got to be wind turbine. I'm just staying on top of their snipers right now. While their snipers stay on top of me. Alright, good. This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Let's not enable them to hit the rear of our base. That would be a great idea, I think. Okay. You made 20 mil AA, yeah. You also almost cost us all of our energy production. We're still out of money. I say as we're casually sitting at 2k metal. Okay, let's do this. Why do we perpetually have no snipers? I keep building them, and they keep not existing. Probably because we're getting nuked, and we never actually had any other weapons aside from the accelerator, and not using the accelerator means we don't have any other weapons. So yeah, I could put the accelerator back later. It's still there. How do we still not have snipers? Okay, thank you. Like, they're rebuilding everything. We got howitzers going now. Can bring the accelerator back online. There we go. Very good. That's a decision. We have flak up. We have... okay. Slap you here. How are you making it through? It doesn't actually fit there, does it? You back. Make sure you go up and over. You are expendable. You exist to destroy. You guys, however, will make a vague attempt at defending yourselves. Look at this. What happened? Looks like we got nuked really hard. We're getting hits with the howitzers. We're running out of energy. What happened to our energy production? It just looks like some deforming has happened, which is not a new thing. Client Killer 05. Desyncing. No one else, so we'll be good to go. Alright. Got it with the howitzer. GG. Ship damage for the win. Took us forever! Took us forever to actually get up enough weapons to do that. Okay, I want to see what happened here. So, is this the moment where things went awry for them? Looks like it. Ah, so this actually sucked out some of our part of our, like here you can see here that we have cannons here, and they fire this thing. Where are they gonna fire it? Well, two things. One, we grabbed their tier 3. They fired these up. This is actually a really fun interaction here. They fire their tier 3s. And then we absorb their tier 3s into our particle accelerator, it looks like. Yeah, look at this. This one gets absorbed into the particle accelerator. Whoop! And now it's inside with the rest of them. And it's getting accelerated. And then they decide to go ahead and use their magna beam over here. It hits this, and it gets affected, and you can see it getting yoinked out and slams in our foundation. That's hilarious to me. Oh, jeez. They have this going, that's just perpetually a mess. Now, where do we actually annihilate them? With their own accelerator. Alright, so they're already destroyed. And this is right about when I fire. Alright, so... Wait, do they not have... Okay, so they have their own accelerator going. It's got a bunch of cannons in it. And they're about to get railed by the accelerator. But my accelerator isn't what does the damage. Keep in mind that I lost half the projectiles in my accelerator. Yeah, so this is only going to do a fraction of the damage it would normally would. So we have this thing going here, obliterating all of that, but you can see their particles during that, their cannons during that. Where is it? And speed up. Come on. Go on. Oh, jeez. Alright, there it is. Okay. So, take very close attention to this point right here. This is where they have a bunch of free-flying cannons. And when this thing gets destroyed, all of these are going to want to go right here and destroy everything between here and there. So watch what happens here. We just dig through. They had so much stuff there. And out come these projectiles, destroying their own foundation, causing a chain collapse. Oh dear. That was good. That was real good. Just want to see this moment real quick. This is where things go awry the first time. Yeah. Someone repaired this over here. And kaboom. Alright. Can we do science battlefields? Depends. 42 scientists. Are you around? We were excited to do show matches. Are we ready for it? Need to do dedicated host. All right. Let me go ahead and set that up real quick. And then we shall return for our show matches. How are you? How excited are you guys for the show matches? Because I know I am. All right, give me a moment, boys. I will be right back. Just let me go ahead and set this there. And let's get. Where's my forts? Where's my forts button? I need Oh, it's not there anymore. Okay, rip. Oh, I gotta go the long way. Steam maps. Yeah, can you accelerate a BFC? Yes, you can accelerate a BFC. Where is my dedicated? True.
The records are right in the cabinet.
Well, is it okay with you, sir? Sure, kids. Go ahead. Well, thank you.
Pick something groovy, Alex.
Loading. Here we are. Nice. Alright, so I need to host a lobby. And, what do we want it to be? 42. I'll send you your password. Password is... Okay. Alright. Switch on back over to the Fort scan. Ooh, Discord, why are you like this? Come on in. In normal games, we shall see. See, Nox, Kronk, 42, Trek Jeff. So it looks like the first team will be Bowser, Trek Jeff, Nox, 42, Kronk, and Barbaretto, and who else? Rexium, and who is Rexium's teammate? Rexium's teammate was Casa. Alright, so we have... Where's Casa? I don't think Jorge is supposed to be in this one. Or no, is it Bowser? That's not supposed to be in this one. It's Kronk and Barbaretto, Trek. I don't know what the first match is. Okay, so we'll do a few warm-up matches. Okay, so no teams. No teams for this one. So no teams for this one. Just play. Waiting for Casa. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some of the toppest tier players in the lobby. Let's see what we could do. We'll just start off with something vanilla. Let's do stalactites 4v4. Oh, no. Let's not do stalactites 4v4. Let's just not do that. Let's use Ziggurat. There we go. Let's go. The password is secret. In quotes. Alright. Ready when you are. Let's see, when teams are not even... Why you like this? There we go. La-dee-dum. Alright, so this is just a warm-up round. We do have a scoring system for this, so there's a little bit of tryhard involved. But for the most part, it's just going to be the toppest players of forts in just some invite-only show matches. This first match is just some warm-up, so we're just here to have some fun while we're waiting for everyone else to arrive. As you guys know, the cat herding could be a little bit messy. Let us go. So I'm not going to do some formal introductions for this one. I'll just list off the player names. On the left side, we have Erexium, we have Nox, we have Bowser and Jorge Stoom. And on the right side, we have 42 Scientist, Kronkinator, Trek Jeff, and Barbaretto. Those are some names you guys should recognize, because they've been around for a long time. And let's go ahead and do some commentating on this one. Though this one's just for fun. Left side seems to have a bit of a wide range going on, actually. Usually the players here on the left side, because I do recognize them, I recognize their player styles, they tend to be very, very aggressive. But we're not seeing full aggressive play from all of the players here. Will on this one? Yes. Yes, we are chilling on this one, friend. Well, a couple of the players did go technology first, which is your standard aggressive play. Most of the players actually didn't. Whereas on the right side, we have they're not being so chill about it. They're going quick, and they're selling off their technology. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit rough, I think, from out of Team 2, but we'll see how they handle it.
Everything is on fire!
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Ah, yeah. Ultimus coming in with the Kronk jokes. I approve. And on the right side, there's Kronk. Yes. That's not true, Spirit Icicle. I just, every lobby I have is playing with viewers. You can't play casual. I mean, it's funny enough, playing casual is something I had to practice and learn. I'm too accustomed to things like StarCraft. It's playing casual is just not my thing most of the time. I just don't enjoy it as much. But after all these years, I have learned to I've learned to casual. Swarm Missile Rush is God. It's strong. I'll give you guys 8 guesses. Which one is 42 Scientist? Oh, you madman. Trek Jeff! Why are you like this? You in? I'm just so glad it's not me this time. I'm so glad it's not me this time. Like, thank you so much. If I do this again, could I be invited? Talk to 42 Scientist Psycho. I'm sure he would love to have you in there. You are known in the community. All right, you good? All right. Stop it! Stop lagging, people! Yeah, 42 usually manages the community events. I am the caster, and I will assist, but 42 usually does the management. So ask 42. All right, ready? Jorge and Bowser dropping out this time. Okay. Good. Alright, they're back. Everyone's back and fine. And we already have a flat going. Nox's flak rush is so obnoxious to deal with. He changed bases? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Poor Nox, having to deal with all of that sniping. So I'm kind of surprised that the Concentrators managed to survive as well as it has, but oof. There's a good chance this does not survive. Like, if this gets hit one more time... Oh yeah, there he goes. Oh! It's so close, but it's going to live, it looks like. Yeah. It's gonna live. If only just barely. But he's not going to be able to fire that without turbines, and turbines are something he doesn't have. I'm just gonna let Team 1 play around with their connections as they are. Oof. Flak taking out and door sniping one of those lasers. Don't even see the beams? What? Nox still has flak over there. Fortunately, flak doesn't do much to metal at all. Uh-oh. It begins. The Concentrator construction. Did that just blow up a energy shield? I was wondering, the flak spam is something Nox loves to do. It's one of his favorites. Oh my lord, you madman. They are working in tandem to pull the howitzer shots to and fro. Okay, that's rough. Double fire beam not having the effect you wanted it to. That sniper still being annoying. Poor Nox. Just taking a beating. Oh, there goes almost all of its flak. I feel so bad for 42 here. All he wants to do is build a concentrator. That's all he ever wants to do in life, and he's getting pummeled so hard. By curveball, not only by just constant flak spam, but the curveball howitzer. Ah, jeez. And here comes another one. Oh, he should fire that through the fire beam. Oh, that would be great. And the curveball. Oh! Almost nailing the Concentrator. Uh-oh. That's a tier 3 cannon coming out of top base here on the right. That could leave Nox. Nox is in one-shot range of that. Unfortunately, it would appear it came down straight in the middle of the map. Looks like he's ready to fire. Does he have enough energy for this? Oh, poor Nox. Nox is getting concentrated. Goodbye, Nox. You will be missed by your team. Oh! Just double howitzer shots. Immediate vengeance. Immediate vengeance. So that's 1 for 1 on each side. And the last dying shot. Martyrdom is the final mine out of the top base there. That howitzer must die. Well, he's about to have more howitzers, so this is going to get exciting. And his teammate still has the plasma or the what they call it, the magna beam, so things can get, and they're preparing. They know what they're up to. Here comes the double, triple. Oh dear, they ignited that so hard. Woo! Mid-concentratonator. If it had managed to complete, Magna Beam player over here probably wouldn't be alive. Oh dear. But alas, the howitzers take another victim. The lag is devastating. That's got to be desync. You know, the concentratonator is still alive and functional. It's just it looks like a Kronkinator isn't gonna claim it, so it's going to burn. Uh-oh. Is that gonna be enough curve? Ooh, not quite. He's got to fire that with lower velocity, lower angle even. Not enough. It looked like he was trying to send his shots down underneath and curve up, but he didn't manage it. Another EMP shutting down the cannons. More fire beam. Now this is not going to be enough. He needs the magna beam. There it is. There are the curving shots straight from above. Oh boy. Kronkinator's in a real bad way right now. Sweeping plasma laser. Oh dear. Is Team 1 Firebird? Team 1 is Firebird. Oh my. Okay. The anti-air. That's hilarious. And Magna Beam coming from above. Boom, boom, boom. Oh dear. These poor foundations. The howitzer AoE is big enough such that the howitzers colliding up here is destroying the foundation down here. Jeez. The Magna Beams are brutal this time around. Absolutely brutal. Here comes another wave. Magna Beam ready. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Those are just going to be direct hits. The 20s. No damage dealt. He's got a sniper up there, right? Can't he just snipe that? I think he can. That plasma beam is vulnerable to sniper fire right now. Don't think he notices. Not that it matters because he got a couple nukes on the way. That'll handle it. Combo that with the plasma with the well, you don't need to combo it if you just land the nuke. Well, I think he sees the plasma beam now. That's totally getting sniped. Or not? Nope, don't think he cares. He's just gonna, yeah, they're just gonna howitzer again. Triple howitzer? Yeah, right to the core. There it goes. Everything goes away. Kaboom. Dropping core is 6 FPS. You're probably gonna have to reset your forts. Looks like the final remaining player here has tried to reconnect to his allies' base. Poor Barbaretto. He's got a little bit of damage output incoming. Those are incendiary nukes. He set the nuke up from below. Oh my god. Oh my god, the howitzers are so strong. The explosions on this. The explosions on this are just way too much, guys. This is just a whole lot of them just saying, no, stop, you're not allowed. Just everything explodes. This is... Oh dear. To make it worse, I'm fairly certain he purposefully sent those nukes down. underneath so that he could magna beam them up. Oh my god. This is good. I like this. This is 42 does excellent work. What's even better is every one of them is all in the same Discord channel right now. So they're just all talking at each other in the same Discord channel. Where is Kaza? Which we may have a Kronk may have to drop out. Let's see. Infiltrate their channel. I could. It's gonna be loud though. It's gonna be a lot of loud. Okay, yeah. But if Psycho is around, we may have him substitute someone. But let's go ahead and switch on up to Vanilla Wingman. 4v4. Yeah. Yeah, we can switch the teams up. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Half and half. All right, let's go. So this is just gonna be another chill match. You guys have seen the memes and such that they've done. This one's gonna enable some more tier 3 shenanigans, so we're probably gonna see some more of that. But one moment to find out. Yes, this is just chill. And yes, for the record, if you guys haven't noticed, these guys doing chill stuff is like many folds more destructive than most players trying hard. Beautiful. There we go. All the camera locations are set. No one killed top. Ah! It's entirely possible. Want to see a tier 4 howitzer happen? I mean, the problem with doing that is that howitzers are kind of already tier 3. They can already shoot straight up. So they already have a pure, like a legitimate artillery trajectory. So little bit difficult to do that, or at least a little bit pointless, anyways. Freaking, is Casa still on team, or is Nox still on team 1? He is. I could 10 guesses gets you which one's Nox. Music's a bit loud. I like it loud though. I really do. That's what she said. I could turn it down a little bit. Honestly, I think it's just the song in particular that's gonna be a little bit loud. Let me just. There we go. Turned it down a few percent. Maria, Maria, I like it. Loud. Da, da, da. I love that song. Not gonna lie. Anything like Scooter, all of that stuff makes me happy. Will I play Mindustry in this stream? Unlikely in this stream because I'm expecting this to go long. But soon. TM. Oh no, you were digging the jams. I bet you didn't even notice the difference in volume. My singing is bad? Wait, that's why I don't sing. Because my singing is really bad. My industry will be streamed only, will be upload videos into the channel. That's actually a game I intend to do both. I have video ideas and I'm more than happy to stream it. Honestly, for stream, I'll probably just restart the campaign and go from the beginning. But from a video perspective, I have several ideas. So that's definitely going to make videos out of that. Well, rip that base in particular. Just had a bunch of fire beams collapse on it. Or no, those were, yeah. She is complete? What are you doing? We'll never understand. Oof. What's the difference between a tier 3 and tier 4? Nothing. There's no difference between tier 3 and tier 4. See lots of fire beams out of lasers, flak early game out of these guys. Literally just machine guns out of this guy. Standard cannons. I don't know what's going on. It looks like a concentratonator design for a cannon, which is kind of worthless. This poor base is getting wrecked. The fire beams are about to become infinite. Ooh. Yeah. Is he gonna die to flak? He may legitimately die to flak. No. Okay, so he'll survive. He'll survive, but this player up here, these guys have like the infinite fire beam, and they're about to show off the power of the infinite fire beam. Oh, he's not even chain firing. Oh, he's being nice about it. He's not even chain firing. He's firing them all at once. That means it's survivable. Yep, fire beam, plasma beam. Just a few pixels too low. Oh yeah, okay. Well, you dick. Bringing the incendiary nukes. He's not going to be able to fire that again for a long time because he has no turbines. But it's gone. And what are you doing? And why? Is he just gonna concentrate it? That's a reverse concentratonator. It's not even gonna work. What are you doing? Well, there it is. Oh god, he has to sell it. Oh, it's a decelerator. It's a cannon aligner and decelerator. Okay, I see. I haven't. Okay, yeah, I see. That allows you to decelerate the cannons and align them if you have multiple. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, it was too close. That's something I was playing around with a while back, but I didn't find a use for it. Just kind of forgot about it. Oh well. There goes the second player. And the third. Bob, you're kind of running out of time here. Real quickly here. Real quick. Oh, did he just shoot himself? He shot himself. Well, at least he got rid of one of the fire beams. If only there weren't like a half a dozen more. Whew. So that could be another fire beam gone. Uh-oh. Rip portals. Rip cannon. Bye, Bob. You'll be missed. Kaboom. All right. Yeah. Accelerator style shenanigans is very difficult to do. If you heard it correctly, Bob was Googling that design during the match. Oh my god. No, it looked like he got it correct. I think he did get it correctly. At least very close. Usually when I did it, I slid it up one grid space. That way I could get a little bit more angle on it. Get it to work more consistently, but he did get it correct. In my experience, though, that would have landed like on his teammate, which would have been bad for the teammate. All right. Is Casa here? Looks like it. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get things to yes. We're gonna go ahead and get things scheduled up here. There is a scoring system. These will all be 4v4s, but we don't have, so we have 5 teams of 2, and in order to make up for the inherent unevenness, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be doing 4v4s where 2 teams are put together. So we're gonna have 5 teams of 2, but we're gonna be doing it in groups. So there's gonna be 2 teams playing per team, and there's gonna be points added based on number of kills as well as winning the match. So you win the match, everyone gets a point. If you get the final hit in the core, you get a point. So it's this kind of like really neat idea where you have teammates, but you're not strictly on the same team as a teammate. So you want to get the kills before your teammates do. And you may not want to open up or be the support role, because if your teammate gets the kill, then you don't get the points. Your teammate does. And then you're competing at the end of the day. You're competing against your teammate for most points. So that's quite a fun idea. Penalties for killing your not teammates? I don't know. We haven't thought about it. We haven't thought that far. I don't think that's gonna be a thing that's gonna happen. Maps will be randomly chosen, indeed, by Incursus. All right, sounds good. Pseudo random. I'm not doing a circle for this. Dueling Vipers. Let's go. Ready? Yeah, it's a difficult map to play on. Alright, round 1, let's go. Intro the first of the show matches of the tryhard groups. Let's do this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, on the left side, we have... Well, let me go ahead and set my hotkeys here first, because on the left side here... Oh dear. It's hotkeys. Give me camera locations. Thank you. Let me reset this one real quick. And zoom out. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, on the left side we have the first of the show matches starting here. We have Erexium, Nox, 42 Scientist, and Casa Clim. And on the right side we have Kronkinator, Romero, Jorge Stum, and Bobreto. You guys ready for some actual try-hard gameplay here? Because already everyone has their technology either down or completed. Yeah, everyone in Team 1 has their first technology completed and weapons being placed, including swarm missiles, or their next technology, including factories. Nox has already got several flak down, going up to 6 flak. We have the same thing on the other side. We have technologies completed, factory already a quarter way completed here on the right side. And down here, we've got an upgrade center. We've got, oh dear, look at that munitions plant going. Things are going very quick here. So as I mentioned, the scoring's a little bit strange. We have an uneven amount of players, or rather an uneven amount of teams here. So rather than being Team 1 versus Team 2, whichever team gets the most points, we're going for individual points. We have where each player gets a point, if they win, each player gets a point, or rather, individual players gets a point if they get the last hit, the elimination on the core. So while you are working with your team, say Team 1, they're all on the same team, they want to win, but you must be the one to get as many points. You want to be competitive with your teammates. You can still lose the entirety by winning the match just because you didn't get enough kills during this. So you want to be real careful about how you play this. Your teammates are not strictly allied, if you would put it that way. And the first weapons have been launched. Just a set of swarm missiles going across, no damage dealt, but baiting out flak and anything else that's going around here. That 6 flak stack is crazy. It's kind of a lot. It breaks wood pretty well too, so that's going to be difficult to deal with. Fortunately, 3 flak behind doors handles it very, very well. So you don't expect that 6 flak stack to live for very long, assuming the 3 flak over here stay around. A lot of sniping back and forth. Obviously, any kind of build that includes missiles needs total dominant map control, so the sniping is infinite. Yeah, what was once 6 flak, reduced to 2, and dropping. Swarm missiles make it across, no damage dealt. Sniping happening. Yeah, those flak have been completely shut down. We have the heavy weapons starting to appear out of Team 1. They're mostly completed already, or almost completed already. Same thing out of Team 2. This player down here has been pretty set back, just dealing with the swarm missiles. He's got heavy weapons down, but they're not nearly as far as, well, the other players have been. Yes, Nox here is having a rough time of things. Another swarm missile launch. They haven't been upgraded to nukes just yet, but with the amount of the amount of anti-air, not even the swarm missiles will make it across, so it's not expecting things. Are there combo points, for example, when someone cuts off one base, destroying another with the core drop? I would assume that just counts as a double kill, I would assume. Am I still trying to food? Not this time, no. Delicious, yes. Rip fire beam. He tried. So right now we're just kind of waiting for the heavy weapons to come out. Oh, yep, there's the first shot. There goes a lot of that flak. So what ended up happening is everyone just kind of built so much anti-air that the missiles are not going to happen. And the sniping is happening back and forth, but snipers, they don't really do much. Really makes for a difficult time of things. At least if you're trying to break. Yeah, that howitzer was optimistic at best. cannon shot. Cannons are basically the only guaranteed damage in the game, so cannons are very, very good. Fire beam, plasma beam. Doing damage not enough to break. And everyone is okay. Everyone at this point is defended against heavy weapons, so any simple heavy weapon is going to be able to survive, or anyone can take heavy weapons without any significant damage dealt. But what we notice here is that this base has lost both his fire beam and his plasma beam. It got door sniped by flak, so that's real rough. The howitzer round going and detonates. Doesn't make it across. Fire beam, plasma beam follow up. Metal doors, gonna be enough to stop it. It's these top bases just constantly keeping the pressure on the flak. That's just the amount of anti-air is ridiculous. Oh, if that's a fire beam plasma beam combo, that could actually deal some damage to the base. Cannon shot, a hefty repair bill, but no notable damage dealt. Come on, come on. Kaboom. Howitzer shot, and yeah, that was actually a lot closer than I expected it to be. Another plasma beam. The plasma beam player is focusing very strongly on this base in particular, but he's already managed to destroy all of this player's heavy weapons. What are the plans here? Everyone's playing so defensive, which is understandable. They don't want to be eliminated here. There we go. Looks like this player here needs to start working on upgrading his damage output. Flak is working well, works in tandem. Yeah, that's a lot of dead machine gunners. He has so many machine gunners. Whew. Lots of dead machine gunners. Another cannon shot going out. He's going to need more cannons if he wants to actually start breaking things. And he's working on it, it's just slow. It's a slow process. Oh, chip damage dealt. Door snipe on the flak, taking out 3 flak. The MG wall is being rebuilt. The closest opportunity to land a howitzer shot, and it's still not enough. The swarm missiles are landing fairly consistently now, even if it's not many of them. Oh! That laser cut so deep. So deep. He tries for the door snipe. Doesn't quite nail it perfectly. What are your plans? So he's upgrading to additional laser weapon. This player is... looks like he's going to add in some swarm missiles eventually. Fire beam protecting the swarm missiles will let the swarm missiles land, but of course they're still swarm missiles, so no significant damage dealt. Nox is still struggling to win the flak on flak war. It's not working out for him very well. Team 2's flak player upgrading to some heavier weapons. Fire beam, plasma beam combo could actually do some damage if he nails it. Doesn't quite nail it. Here comes another wave of missiles. It looks like we're gonna have a lot more missiles coming out of Team 1 here. We have 2 more players adding in swarm missiles to the mod. Oh dear. Does he make... surely he makes the... oh, he doesn't have the plasma beam ready. Oh. Oh dear. More fire beam, plasma beam. All of this player... all of the bottom player's turbine's gone, and there goes the cannon. Yeah. He's getting focused pretty hard now by 3 players. He's not going to be able to maintain. Someone's gonna have to be someone's gonna have to come save him. They still have the anti-air helping him out, but it's not gonna be enough with just anti-air to do it. A nuke ignites, will expire. Oh dear. Co-op 50 versus 50, that would crash so much. I don't even want to know how many of these things that would happen. And are you gonna fire a plasma beam? No energy. Ooh. The fire beam. And there's the anti-air. Just all the machine gunners just clearing the skies so consistently. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Oh dear. Is the nuke gonna make it? Just barely. Another cannon around. This one cannon's done so much damage. Come on, come on. These two top bases that started out with the flak are still going at it with the flak and just keep pummeling each other into the ground. That's just, they just did the perpetual war. The nuke doesn't make it. Forgot time limit? I mean, just gotta hope I didn't need it, but it looks like we may need it because y'all are seemingly unable to do the damage you need to deal. Everyone here is just very, very good at both defending themselves and sniping off weapons. Oh dear. Plasma beam out of here. This nuke doesn't make it. Oh! He had his lasers chopped off. Howitzer dies. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh my. Another cannon. Honestly, everyone just may need to switch into mass cannons. Because the nukes, there has yet to be a single nuke landed. Despite all the flak going back and forth, despite all the sniping, there has not been a single nuke landed. Lasers are working, kind of, but they're not. Lasers are less killing weapons than sniping weapons, and they're sniping out weapons, but they're not doing the damage they need to actually break down bases. People may just need to switch into mass cannons just to end this. Like, even the howitzer is doing nothing. Like, it has yet to land on anything. Oh dear. This is gonna be something. Optimistic nukes, yeah. Like, look how much metal this player has. It's just lined. A laser's not getting through that. Like, a cannon can get through that. A laser's not gonna get through that. Alright. Well, that's something I haven't seen in a while. The smoke bomb being used. Blinding a lot of the flak and the anti-air, but they still have so much anti-air. Oh my god. Another cannon round. Fire beams. Chip damage on the core. Smoke bomb. And And still way too much anti-air out of the players. Another plasma laser. Nox is really the only one that's vulnerable to things right now. Everyone else has managed to recover. Even bottom player here has managed to recover. All the swarm mess is being taken out of the sky. Energy shields, reflecting shots, no damage dealt. Oof. Just the sheer amount of machine gun fire coming out of Team 2 here. Is that nuke gonna make it? It's being protected. Nuke may make it. The first nuke lands, and with it, oh dear, that's a very, very damaged base. He is super vulnerable. The fire beam might just do it, and it does, cooking him to death. Team 1, player eliminated. Looks like Erexium, the first to be knocked out. His base immediately claimed. Upgrade center being sold off and reclaimed. Oh no, the chain reaction. Boom. Casa, the second to fall. Expanding too far, leaving his batteries available to be damaged. Chain reaction ripping him off the side of the cliff. Team 1 only has 2 players remaining, Nox and 42 scientists, the last 2 standing. And they are gonna have a rough time of it. With 2v4, left side is gonna have just so much less resources that that Team 2 is just gonna be able to start wailing on them. The only saving grace right now is that Team 2 is gonna have a hard time physically firing at them, because they designed their weapons such that they are protected from all angles, so they could focus only on the targets in front of them. But with the lack of anti-air, ooh, the howitzer lands, and a howitzer can definitely deal with all of that chunk of metal in front of 42's base. The fire beam starting to sneak through. You can see 42 has lost access to his mine, so he has no economy right now. He's got to build up to it. He knows it. He's trying. There it is. He's got another howitzer round coming, an incendiary howitzer. Ooh. They're starting to burn through the metal. The metal is broken. The metal has been broken through. 42 is falling apart. It's just the sheer amount of firepower, all focusing fire. And this is what happens when you have 4 players focusing on one. It's amazing it has taken us this long to get to this point. But there he goes. Kaboom. There's 1 down, 1 player remaining. Indeed. Let's see who gets the elimination. The incendiary howitzers, they do so much. Oh dear. There it is. Team 2 with a victory.
Sun goes down, our spirits free. Nothing left but our energy. Take my hand, we can go and see a world unknown. Come explore with me.
Alright, we'll be switching out Kronk and Bob for Trek and Bowser. Yeah, 20 minutes I think is better. Y'all actually know how to play things. Bye, Bob. Set kick duration. I could. And then you never come back. It should be long enough to get Bowser in here. Bowser, where are you? Like those long-lasting rounds? Yes. There he is. Maxine 2v6. Alright, they'll be fixing up the teams momentarily. In the meantime, let's get a map selected. We have stalactites. There's Vanilla, Wingman, Ziggurat. Yeah. I do want to do some player-made maps, though. What's going to be some good ones? Swinging Cocoons, lol, no. Battleships... Sight. Not too big on that one, though. Towers, golden barrels, always fun. Let's see. Close quarters. We're all good? Alright, looks like we are ready to go. Let's do this. Is there a general server-based timer for battles? No. You have to manually enable the time limit, assuming that you want one. Alright, and we are off. On the left side, we have Erexium, Trekjeff, Casa, and Bowser versus Jorge, Romero, Nox, and 42 Scientist. Let's reset these. Thank you. Much better. You guys know this. You guys know the drill. Eliminations and wins counts as a point for the player teams. We'll see which team comes out on top. Looks like things are starting off a bit heavy. Lots of technology out of each of the players. Already factories down. Means lots of laser play. Less cannons this time. And, of course, lots of flak. I don't know what you would have expected. Might see some cannon play out of at least one player here. But interesting is the top player out of the lot. Barbaretto coming in with the 5. This is fun, I agree. Top player over here is going for something
Everything is
different.
on fire.
He's very defensive,
This is fun,
lots of
I see.
economy. Rad's coming in with the 2 for the support. So you found Nox. Unfortunately, so did this sniper in particular. E2 has found Nox and reset Nox back to the Stone Age. So that's Rip Nox. Should add Theory of Everything by DJ Nate to your playlist? I don't know who that is. You can find out though. Let's see. Doesn't seem like something that would be copyright free or Creative Commons, should I say? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Looks like we got 20 mils coming in here. Lots of lasers over here. Lasers here and here. And also here and here. So, Team 1 is literally all lasers at this point. That's, yeah. I don't think that's going to last very long. Once Team 2 realizes that Team 1 is all lasers, we're going to see lots of energy shields, and there's not going to be... really not going to be, not going to be much damage dealt. Especially considering we already have things like... French Wood Spam! That stops lasers pretty hard, actually. The French Wood Spam. Doesn't stop cannons, and Team 2 has cannons. So we'll see just how well those hold up. Now, the thing about going cannons is you have to be really careful about fire beams. Because fire beams can destroy cannons, even though the cannons are behind doors. And when cannons detonate, they take everything else with it. Hey, Red, coming in with the support. Besides Overdrive and Scattershot, who is your favorite commander, and who do you think is most valuable commander? So, the word viable doesn't really make sense in this context, because everything can be used quite strongly. And throughout the time, every commander has been used to some fairly significant degree in tournaments. Personally, my favorite is Spook, followed closely by Overdrive. And then... if I were to say third, I don't know. I'm not gonna go so far as to say third, but those are my two favorites. Looks like we got the triple 20s coming out. Not gonna do much in way of damage, just some wood destroyed, but it does deal a notable amount of damage in terms of economic cost. He just has to be careful to get that. Yes, there's the energy shield, keeping his cannons safe. You like Pinch Fist for early fast rushes? Indeed. Pinch Fist is probably the strongest rushing commander in terms of getting out your weapons as quick as physically possible on those first couple of shots. Yeah, I think Team 2 is starting to understand that energy shields are going to be the saving grace. Generally, you want to put your energy shields on the outside. That way, they are the first to be hit, so they don't. You don't lose your doors to lasers, and then not have anything in front of your cannons. But we'll see if our 20 mil player here switches that up a little bit. See, he's probably going to have to, considering the sheer volume of laser fire coming out of... Oh, okay, well... that's something we don't see very often in a show match. It would appear that Arexium has misclicked and accidentally his base over. So Arexium has fallen, and with that, Team 1 loses his first player. The focus fire from Team 2 and their lasers burns down to the second player. Bowser being eliminated now from Team 1. Team 1 having a real tough time of things now. The 20 mils coming in. The door snipe comes out both sides. They do an even trade. Kind of even trade. The Team 1 laser player loses every one of his weapons. The Team 2 cannon player only loses one of his cannons. He's going to have a hefty repair bill, but not going to be enough. Now we're going to have lots of focus fire coming out. The triple fire beam. Ooh. The focus fire, and there he goes. Bye, Core. Player eliminated. Looks like Trek Jeff is the third to fall. Only one player left remaining. And he's going to have a mess of laser fire and cannons to contend with. He's got a strong defense right now, but he has no weapons. No way of actually preventing the damage from incoming. Yeah. There's a fire beam. There's a plasma beam. Chopping through most of the wood. Not gonna break all the way through, but ooh dear. This is yeah. The incendiary 20s. Lasers being prepared. Romero just sitting on the sniper. Romero I don't think has yet to build any weapons. He's just been sniping the whole game. Oh dear. Wonder how long it will be before he's fully eliminated. Now, he just gained access to all of those mines. It's going to give him some more economy to play with. That's going to cost him dearly in terms of energy cost. Just because mines cost energy to run. It's worth it at this point, but oh dear. Oh, is that going to be a lot? He's going to need some more turbines to upkeep this. And even having all these additional mines is not going to be enough to keep up with the damage. Yeah, they're just going to be able to focus that down. That's going to... Looks like at least one of the players is focusing the mines to make sure he doesn't keep them. More lasers being fielded. EMPs coming out. There are the EMPs. Shutting down most of the energy production. That's basically going to gridlock. Fire beam penetrating, which means a plasma laser can penetrate just about as deeply. Oh dear. Yes, we are watching the slow demise. We're fielding more weapons. Upgraded to rockets. Okay, so now we're gonna have both EMPs and regular rockets incoming. There are the EMPs. There are the rockets. There go all the turbines. The last player now has 0 energy production, which will leave him at negative because he still has items that are consuming his energy. There is a very, very limited amount of time before we see another core explosion here, boys. Yeah. Here it goes. Digging through, his foundation's exposed, and it's gone. Casa, the last one standing, has been eliminated. I like this. I like this a lot. This makes me happy. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Someone figure out the password? I have no idea. It's possible. I didn't make it terribly complicated. Just a random thing. Although more likely he's on someone's friend list and just joined in. So you don't need a password if you have someone, if you're on any of these players' friends list. We are missing Check Jeff, and go ahead and switch up the map. It's another 4v4 map. We did this. Let's see. Oof. I don't know if I want to give them stalactites. That's just asking for pain and suffering. Let's do this. Can switch on over to some of these. I think this would be better than stalactites. Do Wastelands 4v4. Do that next time. Squirrel's Peak. Tempting. Real tempting. Could do permafrost. That would really throw things up. There's long fall over stalactites definitely as well. This is match number 3. Yes, this is match number 3. Grand Canyons. What was wrong with this map? I don't remember what was wrong with it. I remember something being wrong with it. We'll have to play it sometime. Alright. Trek is trying to join. Is he unable to? Ah, Windows Update. Oh dear. All good. All right. Let's go. Two, three, four. Teams are good. Let's do this. Time's up. Let's do this. And we are off. You guys know them. You guys love them. We have on the left side Erexium, Casa, Trek Jeff, and Bowser. Versus on the right side, we have Barbaretto, Cronkinator, Nox, and 42 Scientist. Let's do this. Here we go. Beautiful. All right. Well, I don't know what I expected. We've got lots of workshop action, which I think you guys know what that means. I actually have some a core swing. He's swinging his core. There it goes. Well, at least it'll be safe from the incoming nukes. Because every team's bringing out nukes. Every team is... Actually, I got a pretty even split here. You've got missiles coming out of each team. We've got some cannons and lasers. Yeah, literally, like it's one missile, one laser, one missile and one laser out of each player, and then also early game, just upgrade center harassed out of each team as well. Like it's about as full widespread in the technology as you can get, and roughly even at that too. We're about to see miniguns coming in here, taking out turbines, snipers doing sniper things. Yep, core swing just meant for defensive play, so it's gonna put him a bit further behind. Yeah. Whereas the other team, Team 1, is almost finished with their factory. This player is just about halfway done. He's actually halfway done with this factory. So, that'll put him behind a good 45 seconds to a minute. Swarm missiles are coming out. Colliding on minigun player. Miniguns are something we haven't seen effectively used in a while. And slanted armor coming into play. Not enough to save the turbines, however. Swarm missiles coming in for the vengeance. How much damage do they deal? No anti-air to stop them, but they still don't deal much damage, so no significant damage is dealt. Alrighty, have a good one, Psycho. Have a good night. The first nukes have been launched. No anti-air out of Team 1. Means that's gonna collide. And with it... Oh! The base stands. But all of that wood just chunked away. The minigun for the follow-up loses his miniguns in retaliation. Oh dear. Bowser, I'm not sure what his strategy is. He's gone full economy. Ended up losing out all of his turbines, so he's not... His economy isn't the healthiest right now. Nothing but a sniper, building an upgrade center now. Certainly going defensive for sure. I think he's just trying to go for team tank idea, but the problem with that is no one's shooting him, so it's not helping the team tank idea. This is a pretty nice attempt at anti-air using the snipers. Yeah. You'll see that these higher-end players tend to use anything and everything to manual control to bring down anti-air when they have the opportunity, including snipers. You'll see me do it from time to time. Be like, howitzer incoming, no! Shoot it twice with the sniper and just knowing it won't actually stop it. Uh-oh. Does it have the follow-up? It does. And that's going to take out his foundation. Saved by the ropes. Never mind. The ropes didn't save anything. Casa is the first to fall. A cannon fire. As you can see, the heavy weapons are really starting to fly now. The top player over here fully defended against laser weaponry. Team Tank now living long enough to actually try to get some damage output. Oh! The sniper getting sniped as it came out literally used his sniper to hit the nuke and causing it to dive right back down into his initial base, to his own base. That's something you don't see every day. All right. Fire beam. Oh, incendiary nuke. Is that gonna make it? Nope. Burns out. Cannon fire. Yeah, but there's a lot of anti-air now. And the nukes do not make it. Alright, so nukes, they're gonna not be particularly, well, reliable at this point. Oof. Yeah. Nukes headed by the side. They're not doing particularly great nowadays. But it looks like we might have some additional firepower coming out of the front base of Team 1. Finally managing to switch off of the minigunners. Going on over to lasers. We have the same idea coming out of the forward base here, except other people have better ideas for him. And by that I mean everyone's hitting him now. And it's, he lost his laser technology. He lost his factory, so he can't build any more lasers. And he also lost his lasers, so that's the end of that attempt. He's going to be a while of defending before he can come back into the battle. The sniper here actually doing a lot of damage. Just tearing all the anti-air out. And still tearing all the anti-air out. There's still plenty of anti-air. I say plenty, but that's not true. The nuke is going to make a solid hit. Leaves the second bottom player vulnerable to heavy weapons at this point. Oh! The fire beam shield defending his teammate from the cannon. Might have actually completely eliminated that player. Oh dear. This poor forward player is just trying to recover. We have missiles being added on for Team 2. More fire beams. Oh dear. The fire beams are penetrating. Do we have a third? Oh, we have a third. That's gonna break wood. We have a couple wood braces broken, but nothing too structurally... Oh dear. Oh, any amount of follow-up could be the death of this player here. He has so much damage. Uh-oh. Things are getting rough. Two players are extremely vulnerable right now. Team 2's players... Nope, there goes the core. Well, that's it for Bowser. Bowser has finally tanked his last hit. Again, Team 1 suffering hard here. The missile player who was the aggressor, pumping all of his resources into firing more weapons, is now going to find himself in a very dire need for defense. He just takes laser hit after laser hit. The fire beams are almost perpetual. Oh, cannon. Oh, there's the door snipe. I'll talk about door sniping. There it is. Trying to hit the nukes, but the anti-air is going to be too much. Does the nuke expire? Yeah, the nuke expires. Burns out midair. The fire lasers are being deflected by the energy shield, but... Oh God, he's not fully covered, and everything else around his base is vulnerable. Look, they're just... Team 2 is just recklessly firing all their weapons, and they can get away with it. They're just free to fire everything. Yep, the nukes are... There's no anti-air, the nukes land. The core is getting sniped with a sniper rifle. The sniper gets it. GG. The final remaining player. He's got some anti-air now. Will it save him from the nukes? Doesn't save him from the swarm missiles. He still has enough energy shields to be defended against the plasma lasers, but you know what? Incendiary nukes. Kronk has been, Trek Jeff, the final player, has been eliminated. 11 minutes. Team 2 is on a roll today. All right. I'm real tempted to give him permafrost, but I think this is gonna be a better one. You like your core swing? Yes, the core swing was fun. Core swing is always fun. What are your favorite vanilla and community-based maps? You would have to be around for a while and see as I go around. I'm not gonna go listing them all. Moonshot. I'll download it. I saw it in the store and I didn't want to download it, but I will download it. It's not going in, but I'll download it. Sam no longer rank 1? No, I believe it's one of the Chinese competitors is rank 1 nowadays. Actually, nothing is. Mr. Puffy is rank 1 right now. He usurped one of the Chinese players. Blackbird as well, up there. Alrighty, have a good one, Abby's. Catch you later. Thank you for being here. From Gluffy Puffy, yes. Alright. We are missing... Who are we missing? Bowser. No, he's here. Let's see. Barbaretto, Kronk, Nox. We're missing... George's teammate, which is Romero. Okay. What is Fraz ranked? He's probably not ranked at all. Lord knows, only played a handful of ranked matches. Ever thought about playing FPS games co-op? I have. I'm usually, especially when it comes to FPS games, I'm usually much more of a PvP person. Like, I've played Destiny, I've played co-op games and such, but it's I'm more of the player hunter kind of player. Alright, it looks like we just need to wait. We're just looking to get the teams sorted out. Alright, looks like we're good to go. Let's do this. So we're now playing a Longfall 4v4, which is a community map, but it's basically just stalactites, like vanilla stalactites, except there's no way to fall on your teammate, which makes a lot of players happy. Alright, come on, zoom, thank you. Alright, this time on the left side we have, let me zoom in here real quick, cute. We have, who is on the left side? We have Kronkinator, Barbaretto, Trek Jeff, Bowser, excuse me. What's going on here? You alright, Bowser? Okay. Okay. We're good. They're agreeing to no buzzsaws so they don't cheese each other out of the match. That's fine. And on the right side, we have George Stoom, who I keep calling Jorge. And we have... I'm actually not sure which is the correct way to pronounce it. Probably George. And we also have... Romero and 42 Scientists. So it's Nox, Romero, 42 Scientists, and Jorge versus Kronk, Barbaretto, Trek Jeff, and Bowser. Alright, Trek Jeff. Trek Jeff! Why are you like this? Oh, he's gone. Like, he's fully gone. Windows update incoming. Alright, we're gonna have to restart this. Alright. Wants to play the Overseer. I don't know what this is. Let me check it out. Welcome back, Trekkie. URS, what does the thumbnail look like? The Overseer. Oh. Oh my. Not bad actually, but that's how many cores? Okay, that's fine. You good? It looks like we're gonna have a substitution. Trek is having computer problems. Yeah. Alright, King Benjai, get in here. Buzzsaws would be so fun. Oh, that's up to them if they want to buzzsaws or not. Like, you can defend buzzsaws, it's just gonna slow the game down a lot. All basically interchangeable. I mean, yeah. Kind of. Y'all know. Y'all have done this enough. All right. Maybe we'll probably get him back in here once he gets his computer stuff fixed. All right, let's go. Why no buzzsaws? You know what? Whatever makes him happy, I suppose. Okay then. Let's go ahead and do the introductions once more. On the left side, we have Kronkinator, Barbaretto, King Benjai, and Bowser. King Benjai sitting in for Trek Jeff. Trek Jeff having a little bit of computer issues. Hopefully he'll be back in soon. And on the right side, we have 42 Scientist, Nox, Jorge Stoom, and Romero. Some minigun play coming out of the players here. A lot of players will sell it off. Looks like he's selling it off now. But it's not uncommon for players to send off a round or two. You'll see that he used the minigun to take out the early game turbine. A lot of players will build the turbine in a very greedy location here. You'll see right up here. Just because you don't have to build anything to put it up there. You do, like even this position down here, you have to extrude a block down, which is spending resources, where you don't have to spend all that extra metal on extending the base when you can instead just place the turbine right up here. It's not protected at all and very visible. And on maps like this or stalactites where you start off with a minigun in this position, sometimes you just fire a round off at your opponent to clear off the 200 metal worth of energy production. Totally worth, especially if you can get away with it and then sell it off a little bit later. There we go. That'll handle that. So now we have some fairly normal builds coming out of the players here. Armory going down for the top player. He was a little bit slowed, so we'll see if he catches up. Factory is almost completed for the second top player here. Looks like everyone's going heavy weapons at this point. Factories and munitions plants everywhere. On the right side, we have swarm missiles just about completed. But the other players are all going for laser weapons, so we'll have to look out for that. Lots of lasers out of Team 2 with a small helping of missiles. Team 1, a bit more varied. By that I mean all lasers and also a cannon. They're not more varied at all. Just more heavy weapons, whereas Team 2 has some missiles to fire. We'll see which player comes out on top here. Cannons are actually kind of a mixed bunch on this map, because cannons from the lower bases are extremely difficult to use because you have to contend with gravity, and sending cannons from the lower base, let's say the bottom left base, to the upper right base is just kind of difficult to do. Whereas lasers are real easy to do. Conversely, cannons from the top base, for example, are extremely easy to land on any of the bases on the other side. Send them straight across or all the way down. Just let gravity handle it. sniping from Romero, handling his missiles and keeping the skies clear for himself. Making sure that there's not enough machine gunners. Looks like Romero actually switching out of missiles into an additional mine. Likely means that he knows that there's going to be way too much anti-air, of which there already is. He's not landing those swarm missiles again. He's getting an upgrade center. Look, probably to transition that into a nuke. But we'll see if he transitions into something else, because one nuke is not a sufficient weapon to really end the game. You gotta have something else. Yeah, swarm missiles are probably just there to be a distraction and to cause all of Team 1 to react to something. Whereas he transitions into... Yep, there it is. There's the munitions plant. You know, it's funny how I said that. He's like, I was just saying that cannons are extremely easy to use in the top base, and both top bases are going for cannons. But Team 2 made a quick pit stop over at swarm missile land, and it is going to be a little bit behind in making the cannons, whereas Team 1's cannon is halfway completed already. The first of the lasers is coming out of Team 1, hitting Barbaretto. Fortunately, Barbaretto already has an energy shield down and online, making the damage minimal. Some flak trying for the door snipe does manage to get some damage off. It's not going to be enough to break anything. Double fire beams, trying to burn away some wood, both landing on the energy shield, which is rather unfortunate. Just testing the water, just the fire beams here. Using the fire beam plasma beam combo. Penetrating deep, but not getting deep enough to hit the juicy internals. Basic flak suppression. At this point, players are poking and prodding. They're looking for vulnerabilities. No one's really found any just yet. That's not going to stop them from continuing to test everything out. You'll see, this is the point where you see players do less focus fire and more just, oh, a vulnerability has been found. One fire beam eliminated. There we go. This is the point where we see less focus fire and more just scattered firing to see whose defenses are vulnerable to what. But it looks like we have a core here that's taking some pretty heavy hits. Yeah, this player didn't exactly... Oh, yeah, he didn't defend himself enough. And for it, he had some fire beams actually detonate all of his weapons, causing some core damage to his base. Core damage to his reactor. The other players are going to immediately start focusing him. And he doesn't quite have enough defenses just yet to sustain that kind of fire. Yeah, he's getting focused hard. He showed weakness. Cannon fire all over the place. Looks like this player got door sniped. Taking some damage to his core. His core is still on fire. There it is. With the lack of swarm missiles, there's not much in the way of anti-air anymore. But now there is a nuke. Oof. Looks like everyone's calming down a little bit. Some more fire beam play. Plasma laser getting reflected. There we go. Looks like the anti-air came back up, but it still collides anyways. The nuke managing to make it across that, which is kind of surprising to me. Lots of spaced wood out there. More fire beams. There are so many lasers everywhere. It's just laser land. No door snipes. Uh-oh. Oh dear. This base... Oh, it's so close to collapsing. It's so close to collapsing. Oh, cannon shot coming in from above managed to arc so deep into the base. Uh-oh. Looks like it did collapse. Bowser has fallen. Team 1 losing the first player. It's going to put Team 1 at a severe disadvantage, but we have some fairly damaged bases on Team 2, so it's not terrible. It's Team 2 is starting to pull away, but they're not terribly far. Yeah, those cannon shells coming from above. This player was sorely unprepared for them. His core is actually just about critical. The anti-air is still enough from Team 2, which is surprising to me considering Team 1 wasn't firing missiles before. Oh dear. Cannons. Cannon's very good at breaking strong defenses. The bottom player here for Team 1, oh dear. He's getting hit real hard. The top player is getting focused. Is it going to be enough? The next round of cannons may just do it. A little high? Is that going to rip off? Not quite, but he's vulnerable. He has a single damaged piece of wood between his core and death. Almost. Lots of damage dealt. Almost penetrated through, but not enough to stop it. The flak and machine guns taking out the nuke. We have some swarm missiles upgraded. Some swarm missiles added on to the damage output here. The cannon is trying again. Does this player have enough economy to repair that? Barely. Oh, the door snipe on the door snipe on the laser. That's gonna slow things down a bit. That may have just saved the top player here. Things are starting to stabilize a little bit. Team 2, which is about to lose a player, is seems like they're gonna be all right. All right, now this Romero on the top does have enough economy to maintain. The fire beams come out, but there's energy shield there. That's gonna be safe. Uh-oh. That's vulnerable. Oh, if that cannon shot had landed, that would have ripped off his base. That's vulnerable. This player needs to defend himself with a little bit more. If that hit makes it, that base is vulnerable to penetration. The nukes are gonna fly. The cannon rounds attempting to aim at a different position at the base. Didn't quite make it. Uh-oh. That nuke is defended. It's gonna make it. Slams on the space wood. No significant damage dealt. Uh-oh. That's another vulnerable spot. They're hidden. They know where the vulnerable spot is. They just don't. Team 2 just doesn't have the firepower to nail it. Uh-oh, is it? Woo. That base has some very thick metal bracing there. And that's expensive to repair. As you can see, he's already run out of metal trying to repair that. He's unable to repair just those 2 cannon shots. Imagine if there were more cannon shots heading that direction. Oh dear. Well, there he goes. The vulnerable spot has been exploited, and he falls into the void. Player eliminated. Cronkinator has fallen. We'll set you up here then. Nuke coming out. Alright. We actually have some missiles coming out of King here. Missiles and cannons. That's a good way to economically drain your opponent. Like, you don't... If in a 1v1, if your opponent gets missiles and cannons, like, the game is over. You don't come back from that, ever. So it's... I think if King can manage to... Manage to do that, it's gonna be enough. At 42, changing the rules on things. Damage everywhere. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Jorge has managed to defend himself long enough to get his weapons back online after all this time. Is he going to take vengeance upon King? Yeah, the allied anti-air is taking out those gunners to take out those rockets. Oh dear. Oh, that's an exposed core, boys. That's a nuke. And he's gone. Barbaretto has fallen. It is King versus the world, but King has no expansions. So, it's 1v4, King Benjai. Can you do it? Here comes the nukes. Incendiary nuke. I think technically that detonated? Oh, the door snipe. Kind of. Partial door snipe. Oh, there's the rest of the door snipe, and it brings the other cannon with it. Rip cannons. Alright, well, there he goes. Nothing but rockets remaining. Another nuke. Collides on an extraneous strut of metal. No damage dealt. Another nuke. Lands. Cannon compounding the damage. Oh dear. Let's see. It looks like George is setting up portals to try to portal out his lasers. We're gonna have a lot of heavy weapons hitting all at once. I like the choice of turbines across the top. Oh dear. How long does it take them to eliminate King is the question. They actually don't have a whole lot of heavy weapons here, or at least firing. The bottom player is not firing his lasers. He's not firing his nuke. 42 scientist here seems to be energy starved. Whoa. King has been penetrated. He has no defenses in front of his core. He's repairing it now. Looks like his repairs will be online before the next wave of heavy weapons lands. So he's gonna be okay. This player here having the hardest time getting his lasers on point, instead just opting to build minigunners in an effort to do any amount of damage. Finally, the bottom player is starting to field his weapons. Kind of. Still unable to actually shoot anything more than his nuke. Missing the nuke twice with the fire beam, so that's less damage dealt. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Nuke right through the singular hole. And the game is over. Team 2 with the victory. That was good. That was very good. Is Trek coming back? Looks like he's not yet ready to come back. His computer's still having some update issues. Ba-da-dum. King defended hard? Yes, he did. Alright, so who are we waiting for? Jorge Bob, King, Bowser, Casa, there it is. Alright, you guys want a weird one? We can do... Where is it? Death Blossom, Egypt. No, that's a bad map. Why do I have that map? Where is Permafrost? Yeah! Oh my god, how many of you have not played Permafrost before? Should you guys... Are you, oh dear. Oh dear. Did you guys want to do Overseer? We could do Overseer. Okay, we'll do Overseer. You guys wanted Overseer, we'll do Overseer. I've not done Overseer, so I have no idea what it is. But we'll do Overseer. Is it the Overseer? The Overseer. Alright. Got it. Alright. We're ready. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We have a rather interesting map here. I personally have not played this one myself. How am my camera locations going to work on this? Oh dear. Alright, well, I'll give this a shot. I'll set this up here, like so. Set this here. Actually, I'll set this. Like this. And then this. Did I do this right? No, I didn't. Why am I like this? Here, here. There we go. Buzzsaw's not banned? No. Buzzsaw's not banned. And then zoom in a little for here. And then up top, we want it to be right here. And then right in the middle for everyone. There we go. Beautiful. Was that favorite mod? It's a good question. Actually, no. I don't usually like a whole lot of mods. I like them definitely upgradable. Like the no gravity stuff is fun. That's a good question. You know, I didn't do the introductions. Yes, we have the same players, just slightly different teams here. On the left side, we have Kronkinator, Barbaretto, King Benjai, and Bowser. On the right side, we have Erexium, Casa, Romero Lagus, and Jorge, or George. And so you guys down in front are gonna have it rough? Probably. Looks like we already have things kicking off here. Some swarm missiles going on. Minor swarm missile action at the top as well. The rear bases appear to be going for more heavier weapons, which is not a surprise. We have lasers out of Team 1. Just straight economy out of Team 2 here. We'll see him come into play later. Yes, both of the bottom bases, the forwardmost, have gone missiles, which are currently both nukes and machine gunners. That's how this goes down. More swarm missiles out of the top bases. This seems to be a very swarm missile heavy map. We actually have some mortars out of the rear. I'm sorry, out of the rear forward base, the middle forward base, I guess, the way to put it. We'll see which base fires their nukes first, because that may be the determining factor here. Cronkinator has the ability to fire first, assuming he has the energy for it, which is not a good assumption. Looks like Cronkinator has fired at the same time as his opponent, and they will both collide, eliminating no one. Oh, second nuke comes in. Cronkinator has fallen. Team 1 loses their first member under a rain of nukes and mortars. So now those mortars will have to be re-aimed to target the second player. Yeah, first. Romero coming at the mortars actually going to be a really good distraction, because those nukes are going to come off cooldown, or at least he'll be able to get the energy for them momentarily, and that's going to mean all those machine gunners, yeah, those machine gunners are going to have things rough, because they have to contend with nukes and mortars, and the nuke lands, not both, just one, but it's going to leave this guy's mostly clear for the mortars to come in. Looks like we have lasers almost ready out of the rear player here. And just flak so far out of the rear player on the right side. Looks like the top players have upgraded to one nuke each. The top players are just in their own little war right now. Like, they're not even interacting with the rest of the team. Even though I'm sure a nuke coming from space would be hilariously unexpected and difficult to defend from at this point. But plenty of anti-air out of both rear players at this point. Oh. The nuke lands, chunking away the forward part of the base. Mortars are landing as well. Drunk nuke doing drunk nuke things, dodging everything. Oh dear. Not enough anti-air out of Team 1 here. Nuke lands on the top base. Looks like the swarm missile play is the way to go. Oh, that's a nice big base right there. Mortars landing. Nuke. There's no more anti-air. The nukes are free. That's just about an exposed core. Just about anything else. Even if those nukes land. Or, sorry, even if the mortars land, which may land. No, the mortars will burn out under laser fire. Let's see, it looks like the cannon is finally coming online for the second bottom player here, but is it too little too late? Like, it is technically possible from the one shot the forwardmost core, and that would stop the nukes from coming in. He's just got to nail the shot. Come on, can he do it? He's got to do it under mortar fire with combo with nukes, which is hilariously difficult to do. Oh. Prepare your cannon, friend. The rear base on the right on Team 1. He's trying to give cover fire. It's he shut down 2 of the mortars. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough, I don't think, to save the forward player here. The forward player is still in a real bad way. A real bad way. Oh, there it is. That cannon shot taking out just about everything. But the double nuke, there's still nothing to stop the double nukes from happening. And with the flag, oh, the flag takes out that cannon, which is entirely possible. Uh-oh. Is that enough anti-air to stop the nuke? It is. Team 1 finally getting enough anti-air. The nuke from the sky just barely getting shut down. Oh dear. No one expects the nuke from space. Oh dear. And spoon. The nukes out of Team 2's top base is quite successful. One thing I'm noticing is there seems to be a lot of placements on the ground to connect places. Like you could build all the way down here. Uh-oh, double junk nuke. Ooh, that could have been rough. You could build down here. That's almost able to build across. I think it's probably possible to build across that to the other side. Like this player could build all the way down here, can connect to this patch here, and you can actually build all the way across on top. It looks like you can build up here, connect to here, rope all the way up here, connect to this point, this point, this point, this point, rope across, connect all the way over here. Yeah, you can actually connect all the way across here. And even as the overseer, you could build all the way across here and connect to these points for additional goodies. And that would, those are, every one of those points is additional missile platform location. So this is extremely missile heavy map. This Team 1's top player does not have enough anti-air here. He just keeps getting hit by these nukes. And he doesn't have much to lose, but oh boy. It looks rough. The nukes from the sky getting ignited and immediately shut down by anti-air. The swarm missiles make it though. 2 more nukes incoming. Oh, that could have been bad. The cannon's exposed and it's getting sniped. It's 1 hit. He's got to repair it. Oh no, it's ignited. That cannon's very likely to go away at this point. Yep. Rip cannon. Team 1's forward base has basically been completely disarmed here. The fire beam. That flak keeps taking out the nuke every time. These flak are MVP right now. Let's see, what is he actually transitioning into? What do you... Additional missiles. He's transitioning into missiles. There it is. Alright, is the anti-air enough to stop it? Looks like it will be. Indeed it is. Stopping the missiles. Laser fire, taking out one of the flak. No! The teammates Paparetto's laser beam, plasma laser, taking out the nuke. I don't know if it would have been enough, but oh boy, would that have helped. A nuke from above, this forward base super vulnerable to that. Oh dear. Another nuke barrage. Lights. Nothing to follow up. Ooh. Casa getting hit by his own nuke. Oh dear. Does it make it? It doesn't make it. They've been quite good at... The Team 2's anti-air is quite powerful at this point. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that left a mark. Clearing out all the anti-air across that top base. Team 1 has been relying almost entirely on just these nukes, just top bases nukes to deal damage. And it's not working out very well. Whereas Team 2 is relying entirely on missiles to do damage, and that's not been working out well either. They're getting hits every so often, but it's not enough to actually break one of the bases. If Team 2 were to transition into something else, even lasers at this point, it'd be very likely that Team 1 would not survive. Fire beam penetrating deep and igniting the core, but that's not something we'd expect to see more of. The anti-air clearing Team 1's missiles, Team 2 missiles making it across. Can non-DLC players play with DLC players if the DLC is disabled? Non-DLC players can play with DLC players if the DLC is enabled. You do not need the DLC to play the DLC. And do they make it? Do they both make it? One of the nukes gets drunk, dives upward, eliminating all of the anti-air again out of Team 1's top base. Another nuke lands. Oh, the nuke goes drunk and just barely swerves around to not deal as much damage as it would have.
Hi there, it's been a while and everything is on fire and it's raining bullets.
Drunk nuke just passes by harmlessly. Hey, Pyroli! Coming in with the support. Thank you so much. Alright, Team 1 is finally bringing out some cannons again. Cannon players finally managed to defend it. Fend off enough nukes to field his own cannons. He's going to deal some damage. He's using 20 millimeters, so we're not expecting to see any penetrative damage here. Just strictly economic. Oh god, double nukes hurt so much. One nuke landing isn't that bad. Two nukes landing is potentially game ending. Fire beams out of Barbaretto. Targeting the rear base, not penetrating deep at all. If he can get all those focused into the same spot, which he's probably trying to do, then he can get some serious damage dealt. The 20 millimeters, hitting the just focusing the forwardmost base, not able to break all the way through. He's trying though. See, King Benja is still relying on nothing but nukes. He doesn't even have other technology to work with. Rear base actually getting ignited here. Lots of... Oh, I see what happened here. The lasers bounced off of this energy shield and hit the rear of this base, taking out all of his batteries and storages. That actually dealt some serious damage. Alright. Yep. We have lasers bouncing all over the place. Uh-oh. Don't hit your teammate. Oh, did he almost door snipe his teammate? No, Bowser's fine. Just a little bit of splash damage. Those energy shields not working out as he had hoped. The 20 mils aimed higher. Looks like he's trying to take out that... I'm not sure what he was trying to take out there. But with no more turbines out of the forwardmost player here on Team 2, the nuclear launches there, they're not really happening. Now the question is, can the nukes coming from the top base manage to deal enough damage? No, they get taken out by friendly anti-air. Alright. And the machine gunners eliminate Team 2's nukes. Good. Look at that. The fire beam colliding on the rear of the forward base here. Barbaretto just igniting so many things. But he needs to find a more vulnerable base to target. He could probably target the top base, honestly, and just kind of eliminate it, because it's not safe from heavy weapons. I mean, it's safe from one heavy weapon, but he's got 4 lasers. Had 4 lasers. Oh dear. Oh, there's the buzzsaws. But he's up to 320 mils now. 320 mils actually starts to deal some... Uh-oh. Those nukes are landing up here. That's going to be 3 nukes. That's going to cut real deep. The triple 20s. Did he not fire all 3? Oh, one got door sniped in the middle of firing. Oh, that was so pain. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What was once a hope is now nothing more than a burning, crumbling ruin. The nuke's getting drunk and then getting destroyed. Only one nuke land. Team 2 is relying so heavily on the nukes, and it's not working, like, at all. They are just not landing. There's way too much anti-air here. The nuke gets ignited. Oh, dear. Yeah, these nukes are just not working out of Team 2 here. Like, they hit every so often, but the damage output is not nearly consistent enough. Yeah. They're trying to smoke screen. They actually managed to get smoke on every base right now. And it might... that's a lot of smoke. But is it... They didn't sync it up with the nukes. That's a lot of smoke screen. All over the place. Here. Nuke's getting shut down again. Alright, smoke screen's coming out. Looks like they're trying to sync it up with the nukes for the final shot. There go the nuke launches. And the anti-air is still enough to bring down every nuke. Not a single nuke from Team 2 lands, despite the smoke screens being up and running. In fact, and the nuke from Team 1 actually lands on the top base, dealing some core damage. It's not going to be enough. In 15 seconds, Team 2 still has 3 cores. Or Team 2 still has 4 cores, while Team 1 only has 3. But, jeez. If you guys are wondering how to stop nukes, that's how you do it. Team 1 wins despite having less cores. Just the chip damage Team 1 did to all the Team 2 cores. Oh my god, I've never actually seen that before. Team 2's cores, every single one of them, were so heavily damaged that Team 1 had more core HP. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I didn't expect that. Team 1 wins. Team 1 wins. That okay. Alright. Good god. Map too big. I mean, if you guys just didn't use nukes. Bloody dumb. Alright, let's go ahead and do a good old classic vanilla in here. Nukes do good damage. The enemy doesn't fatten their base as much as top guy did. Yes. That was a good match. That was a really good match. Is Trek Jeff back? I think Trek Jeff's back. Yeah, Trek Jeff is back. Let's go. totally didn't kick him. Alright, we have everyone? And Nox. Alright, let's do this. Teams are good. Bob, ready up. Are you supposed to leave anyway? You were supposed to leave, yes. It's okay. King went AFK for a moment, and he got kicked for it. That's fine. Alright then. Let's get this thing kicked off here. Set you here. Set you here. And here. And here. There we go. Beautiful. Good match and surprise ending? Yes, indeed. I was so sad to see those cannons fall. Those cannons would have made a huge difference. Like, if he had managed to get even one full volley of those 20 mils on the end of the last match, that would have been... probably would have been the end of the forwardmost player there. And then just a cascade effect all the way back. Alas, it got sniped. Everyone's got basically identical builds right now. As you'll watch everyone's factory finish up at the same time. We see everyone on Team 2 go for swarm missiles. For Team 1, we have 2 swarm missile players. We have 1 swarm missile player, sorry. And 3 laser players. This is going to be a very different match. Very, very different match. Basically, everyone Team 2 is going late game heavy weapon rush. Everyone Team 1 is going late game heavy weapon rush. Everyone Team 2, they're gonna try to kill Team 1. That's how this is gonna go down. It's yeah. We have some buzzsaws and chop through some wood. Gonna be annoying, but not gonna be not gonna end anything here. And the first launches are out. That's 3 swarm launches, all focusing the forward base. There go the turbines. That's gonna be... This forward base is not going to have an opportunity to launch his missiles. So he's upgrading his nuke. That is very, very optimistic. 2 more swarm launches. Swarm missiles not the most dangerous. They could become hilariously destructive when you have this many of them. Team 1 does not have enough anti-air to deal with this. We have 4 nukes in production right now out of Team 2. Team 1 is not reacting to this. I don't know why they didn't react to it when they saw the swarm missiles get placed. That's a 5th nuke in production, guys. There are 5 nukes in production right now. Team 1 has no active anti-air right now. Literally 0. They have 1 machine gunner right now. 1. They have 2. And the nukes are being targeted. That's 3 nukes being launched right now. This forward base, he's got a face tank at all. Yep, that's 1 gone. The second base in line is next in line to get targeted. You can tank a lot. You can't tank 5 nukes. It doesn't work that way. Especially if you don't have, you know, anti-air. It's not gonna happen. goes. Another player eliminated. There's he's just selling off his fire beams. Well, 42 scientist is gonna live long enough to fire his laser. He tried. All right, he gets one nuke to turn on itself. Does the drug nuke make it? There's still no anti-air here. Yeah, there it goes. Going on 7 nukes now, boys. He's got no weapons. He's got no weapons. He's got no technology. No weapons, no technology. So many versions of over. Yeah. There it comes. $468 damage. Ouch. All right, well, that was a quick round. Team 2 comes out on top of that one. Leave your results in the comments below. Like, I can't even say the nukes are too strong. Like, Team 1 didn't even try to defend it. They saw it coming and then just didn't do anything about it. So, here's what it is. Alright, we will go back to some... I don't know, let's do some ziggurat. Alright, ready when you are. Team was like, go fire beam laser. Okay. Didn't even look at the opponents. Should have seen that one coming a mile away. Or at least 3 minutes away. Alright. Let's get this going, boys. Looks like we're changing the order of things. Okay, so yeah. Okay, and run me for now. We need, I believe, Trek. Scientists, they went for nuke strats on the other map, and it didn't work. They lost after the chip damage, granted. Nerf, I can't drop out of the lobby, I'm host. Trek die again. Trek, did you die again? Yeah, okay, Trek died again, so it's King and Bowser. Okay, let's go. Teams are good. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, let us go. On Team 1, we have King Benjai, Bowser, Nox, and 42 Scientist versus Erexium, Casa, Kronkinator, and Barbaretto. Set up my hotkeys real quick for these delicious, beautiful camera locations and the nice camera pan. Go. Nice. Do do do. Do do do. Nailed it. Alright, so we have at least one core swing going on. That's always exciting. Looks like we have some swarm missiles out of the top base here. At least the second top, anyways. Laser rush coming out here. It's probably some flak, just defensive play out of the forward player here. We have cannon rush, laser rush, missile rush, missile rush. Alright. You have missiles out of each team, lasers out of each team, and it's gonna be rough, actually. This team 1 is a bit more defensive between the core swinger and the just economic player. Team 1's not gonna have a lot of damage output for a little while, whereas Team 2 is gonna have going double missile rush with a follow-up of double heavy weapon. And not just like pure lasers either, so you can't just energy shield, we're gonna have cannons and lasers. So that's gonna be rough to come back. Oh dear. So we have swarm missile, double swarm missile launch out of the right side, and we're gonna have straight to nukes on the second missile rusher. Maybe some flak suppression. It doesn't look like it. It's just defensive play with flak optional. Yeah, and he's going with the munitions plan. Good. Actually trying to get some anti-air up. It's not working because sniper. Yeah. We got a lot of nukes about to head Team 1's direction. Team 1 does not have enough anti-air right now. It's Team 1 has got about 20 seconds to get the anti-air online before the nukes start coming in. And if 3 of those nukes land, they're losing a core. Assuming that they're all targeted the same location, which is not a good assumption, but very likely, I would imagine. We're getting some flak out of Team 1 here. I don't think it's going to be up in time, though. It is up in time. Shutting down 2 of the nukes. That'll do it. They're not protected, though, so...
Everything is on fire!
Okay.
400 of you haven't liked this stream yet.
Hey, Passerfield, coming in with the everything is on fire, because everything's about to get nuked! Team 1 does not have enough anti-air. Not even close. Look at this. It's not even... They're not even pretending to shoot at it. Nuke lands. Second nuke lands, chunking the wood. Third nuke is also free, except the target's a different base, so... There's that. Team 2's laser rush lands with the double fire beam option. Doesn't do much to metal, will chunk through a lot of the wood. Looks like a sniper comes back with a door snipe to take out both of the fire beams. Team 1 finally gets the anti-air up and running, taking out 2 nukes and taking out all the nukes. Yeah, Team 2's laser rush here got door sniped, so he lost all of his lasers. That's rough. The cannon rusher actually going with the howitzer option. Here comes the retaliatory fire beam, plasma beam. Oh, does he survive this? He survives, but that's some serious detonation dealt there. He's gonna have to recover and quickly, because those lasers are going to come off cooldown momentarily, and oh, there it goes again, trying to chop him off. And alright, looks like he'll survive that for now. The anti-air out of Team 1 will... the drunk nuke doing drunk nuke things, oh dear. Yep, nukes are... that is one of the things that makes nukes infuriating. Even with enough anti-air to clear 4 nukes, sometimes you just get a drunk nuke that dodges... that just dodges things. That's gonna be Team 1's missile rusher has been eliminated. And here come the howitzers. Unfortunately for Team 2, there's still enough anti-air about that the howitzer doesn't make it across despite being at full velocity. Drunk nuke enable the improbability driver. And nuke manages to not make it across. Wow, even the combination of 2 nukes and the howitzer, nothing makes it across. What do you think cannons would do in the situation for Team 1? Honestly, I'm a huge fan of cannons over lasers in the toppest tier gameplay. Uh-oh. Is that a double elimination? It is. That's rough. Team 2 losing 2 players in 1 blow. That's not ideal. And as we can see here, this player is not in a good position. Team 2 is in a real bad way. And the only weapon they have available right now is the howitzer, which is, it's not made it across. Yet. So, Missile Rush Team 2 didn't quite pan out this time. And it's not looking like it's going to pan out anytime soon. Yep. Oh, he doesn't even... he gets destroyed mid-fall. Uh-oh. Those fire beams going to be enough? Now, personally, I'm a fan of cannons in the highest tier gameplay, because cannons can't actually be defended. As you learn how to play the game more often, more and more, you learn that you can defend against lasers pretty well. Lasers are good for sniping specific things, like, for example, cannons, or weapons, or exposed things, or even things behind minimal amounts of doors. But when it comes to actually breaking the base down, cannons just work better. Bye, everything. Yeah, against the proper defense, it's very difficult to have lasers pay off. But this is a very, very exposed base. In fact, he's selling off. He knows his time has come. I think he wants to swing into the wall, actually, and dodge. Yeah. He tried. By the power of sheer laser fire, Team 1 wins. Eric's denied them a point.
Just started the stream. Obey the kitty.
What? I don't know what just happened. Laritum. Oh, welcome, Hakanab. Welcome to the lobby. Why is the music... Why are you like this? Okay. Ah, was the user of the first game of the stream. Makes sense. Jorge at Rome with Kronk and Bob. Need to switch up the teams a little bit. Need to go team 1. Who needs to be team 2? Bowser, King Benjai, team 2. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, teams are ready to go. Bob, team 1. Yes, he is team 1. Ready when you are. Alright. Let's not do Ziggurat, though. We just did Ziggurat. In that case, we can do Wingman. Better. Map is Wingman. Alright, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. You know them, you love them. Team 1, Cronkinator, Barbaretto, Jorge, and Romero. Versus King Benjai, Erexium, Casa, and Bowser. Let's see what we start off here. Looks like we do have a fairly mixed spread of technology on the Team 2 side. Armory, workshop, armory. But the other side is just workshops all around. Maybe missile rush, maybe not. I swear, if it's missile rush, and Team 1 doesn't notice again, I'm gonna be so sad. So it appears that it is mostly missile rush. The team 2 here got double missile rush on this end, missile rush on this end. But this guy's actually got some laser follow-up, so in case the missiles fall flat, just in case Team 1 decides to get anti-air, they can actually do something about it. Looks like Team 1 actually noticed this time. They're building their bases to defend against missiles. At least the forward player is. This player is getting some flak, but not defending against missiles just yet. Looks like he spent his resources on technology and is filling out his base. Yeah, they're defending. They're building their bases to get anti-air set up. So they did see this time. So these missiles shouldn't be immediately lethal. They'll have to do something else to help force the missiles through to make the missiles land. Swarm missiles are great at landing, so they can clear out anti-air, but without a nuke follow-up, they won't be doing much damage. That much new tech is being used? Yeah. Portals have almost completely fallen out of any form of competitive-like play. They just don't have a place. Narf, I would be super interested to see if you could find a way to use portals. Like, I kind of expect your playstyle to be portal-friendly. Or at least as friendly, as relatively as it can be. Because right now, portals are just kind of limited to memes, and that's about it. Like making accelerators and such. Looks like there's no focus fire with the swarm missiles thus far. They're just trying to target anti-air placements, but everyone has multiple snipers on Team 2, and they are suppressing the ever-living daylights out of the anti-air options of Team 1. And now they're starting to field nukes. They're up to 3 nukes under construction right now, at least Team 2. And the swarm missiles are... Well, the swarm missiles aren't even making it, so it's going to be rough to try to get the nukes to land as well. Stop playing for like a year? Yeah, I know. It's been a while, Narf. Honestly, there has been no one that plays like you, Narf. In the same strategy style. Everyone else is much more aggressive and risky with their plays. Oh, the first nuke lands, boys. And it lands in an incredibly dangerous place, doing massive amount of damage to the core. Yeah, you can't afford that again. Here comes the double nuke. Oh, just a drunk nuke left. The anti-air is up, and it's down. Another nuke launch. Does it make it? Nope. Shut down out of the sky. One thing worth noting, Team 2's nuke rusher here. All of his turbines are exposed, and yeah, turbines are quite tanky against things like machine gunners and generic anti-air harassment weapons. They're not invulnerable. If this fire beam had targeted this player would be completely out of the nuke rush phase. It just wouldn't happen. Yep, that's another nuke down. A triple nuke rush out of Team 2. Almost entirely shut down. Almost perfectly cleanly shut down. And Team 1 not even slowed that much. Team 1 still has lasers out and firing. Still has cannons about to be up and running. Oh dear. Whew. The snipers are just, it's endless. The first cannon round comes out. No significant damage dealt. Another wave of nukes. And the anti-air cleaned the skies. Cannon rounds. Complete whiff. Looks like we're about to get some more missiles out of the Team 2 player here. Uh-oh. Uses the fire beam as anti-air. All right, so that was a decent yeah. Okay, so we just saw the laser player target the energy production of the team forward base here. He's got no more wind turbines. That's gonna basically prevent any nukes coming out of bottom player here, or at least slow him down to like once every 2 minutes of one nuke every 2 minutes. That's not dangerous. And that fire beam burning all those bullets out of the sky. If the laser player could stay on top of the energy production of the nuke rushers, like every one of them has exposed turbines right now. They just inherently have a hard time defending it. Uh-oh. That's an exposed core. Doesn't nail the plasma laser follow-up. That would have been a core elimination if he had managed to do that. Oh! Nuke lands. Oh dear. Cannon. Second cannon. Takes out the energy shield. Uh-oh. It's an exposed fire beam, trying to get greedy, and it's down. Doesn't make it very far into life. Let's see if the next set of nukes can do any damage. Multiple launch. Okay, that's an immediate shutdown. Just a swarm missile firing out of the forward base. He's a little bit energy starved at the moment, for understandable reasons. Okay. The forward base is finally able to fire the nuke again. It's a complete shutdown. Nothing. The anti-air to Team 1 is overwhelming at this point. The cannons gets a door snipe on the laser, but not gonna be enough. Sorry, a door snipe on the shotgun, but that's just a shotgun. Cannon taking out a couple turbines here. Actually, that nuke makes it. Ah, the fire beam. The fire beam cut out so much of the anti-air here. Uh-oh. Is there a follow-up laser? No. That's a very, very damaged core. It cannot take many more hits. Just the cannon splash damage could finish it off at this point. You know, that shotgun is doing a lot of work. It's doing a lot of work. Did he just shoot his own... He shot his own energy shield. That's unfortunate. Do you have the plasma laser follow-up? He does. Penetrates through, but no internals present to hit. And nukes get shut down out of the sky. Without that fire beam to defend... to clear the anti-air, Team 1's just got too much anti-air. I'm glad you enjoy that, though. Oh. That core doesn't have enough wood on it to be immune to cannon splash. What was that? Oh, the plasma laser detonated, dealing damage to the core. It actually dealt a lot of damage, too. Nice solid hit. So far we have a lot of splash damage being dealt to cores throughout, but not enough actual hard-hitting damage. Oh, well, there it is. Just as I say it. Team 2 loses a core. Alright, does that missile... There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Ooh, that was a nice hit with the fire beam. That's gonna shut down all of his energy production. The double cannon... Yeah, this is why I like cannons in the late game. Actually against good players. You'll see the lasers. It's the fire beams that are doing the damage, not the plasma. Oh. Well, welcome to RNGesus. That happens sometimes. That's why nukes are so popular. They just... Sometimes, even if you have a lot of anti-air... Even if you have a fully defended base, sometimes they just hit you anyways because they'll get drunk and turn around and hit you from behind. But as I was saying, in the non-RNG rolling the dice way of doing it, I prefer cannons in the late game versus lasers. Fire beams are great for dealing damage to internals and such, but they usually won't end the game. But as you notice, it's the fire beams that are doing the damage, not the plasma lasers. The plasma lasers are being defended against with energy shields and just hard walls. The fire beams are able to snipe things like they're able to get in through walls and blow up a turbine or two. They're able to snipe off a cannon. They're able to snipe off something here or there and do some damage, but non-lethal damage. Whereas cannons, they just punch them. They just punch the guy and it just falls apart. Like, look at this. He tries to build something and it just gets cannoned and there goes, oh look, the cannons went through the base and took out the laser technology. No more lasers for you. Welcome to cannons. That shotgun is taking out an entire base's anti-air in one shot, yes. That hurts to... That's a chunky repair bill. And another one follows. More More chip damage on the core. Now this is an extremely damaged core, so that core can't take much more in the way of chip damage. So like, there are a lot of cannons on Team 1 here. There are, how many is that? Actually, that's just 4 cannons, which is kind of them. It's kind of a lot. It's enough to dig through a base, at least a single base here, without much you can do about it, as long as they can maintain firing. More chip damage on the core. That core is smoking super hard, and he's not repairing. He's sitting on the sniper trying to take out the anti-air and trying to get off one last shot before he falls. One last shot with the nuke is all he wants. That's his one goal in life. Does he make it? He didn't get off the nuke. He's got to rebuild the sniper, and that core is not healthy. He's trying to use the fire beams to cut deep into the base and ignite the core, as this core is similarly just about to explode. Croconator probably should add a little bit more metal in front of his base just to stop the fire beam from doing the damage. But these guys, they're just laying on with the cannons. They're just absolutely laying on with the cannons. Oh dear. Second forward, but yep. Just the chip damage is enough. Core eliminated. Wow, this guy, he's having a real cronk here. Oh dear. Did he get the door snipe? No, it just punched through it. Just punched a hole. Triple fire beam. Trying to burn through the base. Just trying to deal some chip damage to the base. It's not going to be enough. Oh, with no anti-air, the rockets come in. You cannot be taking that much splash damage from the rockets. You can recover that much, but the rockets reload so fast. They're just going to hit you again. And you're super dead at this point. You can't let the rockets, you can't let 2 volleys. Oh yeah, he's gone. King Benjai falls. You want to know how to eliminate a player that's really good at defending? Hit him with 3 rocket launchers. Hit him with 3 rocket launchers. That's how that goes away. And just keep firing the rocket launchers and don't run out of energy. To have enough energy to maintain firing 3 rocket launchers, anyone in front of that is gone. You think nukes are strong? Rockets will end anyone's day. That's how rockets work. And at this point, Team 1 is not going for this chip damage. They're not going for the penetrative. They don't care what you have. They're just gonna hit it until you can't rebuild it. That's their entire strategy right now. He's typing in chat because he doesn't have enough resources to build anything. That's how much economic damage is dealing to him right now. Can't repair, can't build things. This round is very much so over. It's just a matter of getting those final hits. Welcome to cannons, boys. That's how you do it. By the way, rockets, not very accurate. Not great at actually finishing the game. Just great at making sure a person's useless or effectively eliminated. The number of cannons he burns? Yeah. Honestly, it was the fire beams and burning the cannons that kept you alive for so long. All right. Top base with the shotguns. Yes. I don't want to give him stalactites, man. I don't want to do it. It just sounds like a dick move. Good on Kronk to stay alive? Yes. Long stream today? Not really. I mean, just we're at, what, 4 hours and 11 minutes right now? Yeah, 4 hours, 11 minutes. They don't want to get nuke torch again. Alright, you have a good one, Army Chris. Alright. The reason I chose vanilla is because last time we did vanilla, 42 scientists got nuke rushed. He didn't want it to happen again. Alright, teams are good. Let's do this. Pew. Need to cut that fight and make a video? I'm not a big fan of doing stream highlights as videos. It has to be like something special or something has to have happened. Like I try to advertise something, because the stream highlights don't make good videos. The video quality is lower. Everything about it is not ideal. La-dee-dum. But the rocket rush highlight. There was no rocket rushing in that. They didn't build rockets till like 15 minutes. What is the requirement for buzzsaw? The workshop, same as the mortar and swarm missile. Alright, what do we have going on here? So the technologies are revealing themselves as their chosen strategies. On the left, we have defensive play with the armory. Armory and additional income. We also have laser rush. More defensive play with the armory and more defensive play with the armory. So we're gonna have some very defensive tanky players here. Eventually some cannons. On the right side we have missiles. That's a nuke rush and I guess just economic play with the workshop. That's gonna be transitioning into heavy weapon, probably cannons by the look of the design of the base. And we have two lasers up here. Rockets the old meta? Rockets were never meta. Ever. Like, mortars were meta at one point. They're still really good. They're just not in the meta right now, and I don't know why. They just people aren't using them. Looks like Team 1 has just decided to say they are not nuking us. Period. I think that's their play here. I think somebody hurt them. Probably because they see double nukes already down. Yeah, so we have cannons coming out of this player here. Lasers are down. We don't really have heavy weapons down just yet for Team 1. This player does have one plasma laser. We're gonna see a fire. Excuse me. Oh, he's just getting sniped. We're gonna see a fire beam come out of this player here in a moment, but they're gonna have to take some pretty heavy hits because Team 2 here almost ready to be firing their weapons. In fact, there's the nuke. Yeah, that backfired. Didn't even make it past to their own base. Whenever you get irritated with the people's mistakes, the stream is 10,000 times more watchable. I don't like yelling at people for making mistakes. That's not how you learn. Did they just... So what happened here is this player lost a turbine because he built it too close to the wall, and the base wobbled and touched the wall. Who's getting fire beamed? You're getting fire beamed. You're getting fire beamed a lot. Because you had, what, 3 fire beams up there? Yeah, you had 3 fire beams up there. And that's going to let him burn through a lot of wood here. Great at removing anti-air. Great at removing base internals. Not great at removing much else. Sandbags. Almost the hardest counter to fire beams you can get. George sitting on the flak, looking to get the door snipes on the next set of lasers that fires. Looks like he almost got the door snipe on those. The nukes are firing again. And they don't come close. Tries to get the door snipe on the fire beams. Doesn't work out. I can't tell if he's trying to align them or scatter them. I'm sure we'll figure out sooner or later. That's a miss on both sides accounts. Ooh. Oh, that could have been rough. That could have been real bad if the flak had gotten ignited there. Is it long range map so nukes aren't as good? Yes. Too much distance for the dual nukes. A little bit, yeah. Makes it difficult. Uh-oh. That's a very vulnerable core being swiftly covered up again. Looks like the flak did get their retaliation on those fire beams up there, but not enough to finish him off. Fire beam hit. Nox coming into the... Yeah, I think he's trying to fire at the same location now. He is. There's metal there and sandbags, and that's going to defend quite nicely against the fire beams. Uh-oh. I think they figured out where the cannon is being built, and there's not nearly enough armor in front of that to defend it. Howitzers have a lot of HP, so it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna be an immediate danger, but he needs to defend that very quickly. He lost 2 fire beams up top to door sniping. Or to a fire beam. I'm actually not sure. Oh dear. Those lasers are not defended. He sells off the plasma beam just in time before it explodes to fire. The top base needs to defend that a little bit better before trying again. Looks like that's what his plan is. The fire beam is coming in, tearing out some of the economy Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. The nuke rusher did not have the economy to maintain. Unable to keep up with the damage the plasma beam was able to field, chopping off the top of his base, leaving him vulnerable to basically everything at this point. He still has the nukes, not that that has saved him much. Just fire beams after fire beams after fire beams. I'm actually curious with the decision for everyone to be going with howitzers here, because both of the cannon players have elected to go howitzer, and it's with a map this large, there's plenty of time for anti-air. Team 2 has no anti-air, so the first round of howitzer is very likely to make it. Team 1 has anti-air, howitzer didn't make it, no big surprise. Howitzers do great damage, but I am genuinely curious as to how much damage Team 1 can do here with this howitzer before Team 2 reacts appropriately. Does those nukes make it? No, the nukes do not make it. Why am I even questioning? Because they're nukes, that's why. The fire beam is cutting deep through the wood. Plasma beam trying to cut deep through the wood, but that is the French style, and plasma beams don't do much to the French wood spam. Uh-oh. A vulnerability has been found. This player is vulnerable to the fire beam. At least his weapons. .42 Scientist is sitting on his lasers waiting for a moment to strike. Oh, he found his moment to strike. Door snipes a plasma beam. That hurts. It's actually a great angle to hit the plasma beam with. I noticed that he's just kind of sitting on this howitzer here. Hasn't fired it yet. There's still no anti-air to Team 2. Well, that howitzer just misses the world. Incendiary nukes, those won't be making it across the field. Incendiary howitzer, however, also won't be making it across the field. Alright, that's one howitzer round. Minimal anti-air out of Team 2 here. Howitzer just freely makes it across the world. That's a lot of damage on that weapon set. If he was able to hit with a fire beam at that same location, that would have eliminated it, but he does not make it. We should see some more anti-air to Team 2 here. We're not actually seeing more anti-air to Team 2 here. That howitzer will come off cooldown, will become available to fire again with no significant anti-air presence. I imagine after a second or third volley, the anti-air will become available. I'm actually not sure if that howitzer makes it across or burns out. Makes it across. That does a heavy damage. And of course, oh dear. Oh dear. Does he hit the repair key? Okay, so that's a problem. 42 has hit the repair key to repair all that metal, which is extremely... Oh, okay, the howitzers are landing. Team 2's got to be investing in anti-air now. Yeah, 42's... He's running out of metal. He can't repair it. 42 has the French wood spam here. He can't repair it. He's actually at 0 metal income right now. Oh god, the nuke backfiring again. The nukes out of this player have not made it even close to make it across, but have done all the damage to his own base. Still not enough anti-air out of Team 2 here. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. The howitzer play is working out really well for Team 1. Even the howitzers of Team 2 aren't able to make it across. There's just way too much anti-air, and this guy just... Eek. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. He really needs to sell the nukes. He's working on additional weapons. He's not staying on the nukes. God, that's so much to repair. The fire beam play, the combo with it is just so good. It's just so much damage. Selling this howitzer Team 2. Yeah, he knows. The howitzer guy selling his howitzer. He knows that he can't get that across. If the howitzer can't make it, the nukes are actually able to make it because the nukes are you always have to assume nukes are able to make it because they can. It's unlikely. Welcome to RNG. The howitzer does so much splash damage. Yeah, just punching all the way through. Another howitzer rounds. Collide on a sandbag, actually, saving the base a lot of damage up. Uh-oh. That fire beam is actually penetrating to the rear batteries. That could cause some serious damage. He's selling off one of them because he can't defend it right now. Another howitzer round incoming. Team 2 still lacking anti-air at this point. He touched the turbines for a moment. I don't think it's enough to kill. No. But that howitzer, uh-oh. Putting some heavy damage on 42's mines here. He can still repair for the time being. Yeah, he's not out of money just yet, but that always hurts. Looks like 42's selling off his nuke. He's not willing to keep that around. Gonna be eating a lot of shots here. Looks like 42 changing from dense wood spam to a thicker wood spam style in an effort to mitigate some of the AoE. But howitzers, they just hit so hard. Nearly disconnecting all of his weapons and energy production in one fell swoop. You know, honestly, that energy shield gave its life for the greater good. Looks like they're targeting 42's mines here, which they're almost able to get. Just a little bit of just a refire on those energy weapons could be the difference between sending 42 into the economic abyss. Tried. Uh-oh. That's a fire beam on the mines. One mine down. One mine eliminated. The others are damaged. Uh-oh. Another howitzer round. Alright, that should see the elimination of all the mines. 42 is now without income. You know what that means? That means the ability to repair all that dense wood spam is going away very, very, very quickly. Another howitzer round into the dense wood spam. There's no repairing that. He's trying to get those mines back. He's placed 3 of them, which means he had a lot in storage. He hasn't repaired his base just yet, but he's got a limited amount of time. There goes the howitzer. Uh-oh, dropping on his allies. His allies will survive. I just love seeing the howitzers get ignited and just fly across the sky. Player eliminated. Yeah, those mines have not paid off yet. Bowser Team 2. Bowser was the one defeated, so it's fine that he's desyncing. Who did we lose? We lost... let's just pause for a moment. Bowser has completely timed out. Bowser was also eliminated from Team 1, so this is going to be fine. Bowser was killed. Bowser was killed. Who? It was Bowser and who? Bowser and Kronk. Kronk was killed too. We lost... Who did we lose? We lost Bowser and Jorge. Jorge is back. We lost Bowser. George is here. We can continue. All players still alive are in the game. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright. Minor pause, but nothing was lost. Alright, so now bottom left has managed to expand to his teammate's old base, claiming all the economic goodies. 42 is trying to recover, taking another hit to his economy. That's gonna be tough to repair. He goes, places that back. Whew. Lost control of your base? Or hey, quits to lobby. He's team 1. Rejoin. Yeah, he likely got control of dead base. Or hey, rejoin. Okay, he did. You good? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, he joined team 1. Oh man. Kronk, you join. Alright. Well, Kronk is on team 2 right now. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, desyncs, why? Someone was in your base. I don't think so. It's still on fire. Okay, so Team 1 is missing. Team 1's top base has been desynced. Who is... King is playing. Romero is playing. We're missing a third player. Okay, well... Technical difficulties. Well, we're just gonna have to go for it. Just continue. Nothing we can do. Which is unfortunate. We'll probably have to call this one out. Probably have to call this one off. And redo this one. It didn't even say someone was eliminated. Like no one owned that base. Hey. Alright, so we're gonna keep the match. We're just gonna award Team 1 the points as if that core had survived. At full HP. Which we know it didn't, but we're gonna give it the benefit of the doubt based on, because we can. And assuming, honestly, if that core had stayed alive, I think there's a very good possibility that they would have done additional damage. Yeah. Alright, so 25, 60... Oh my god, it would have been 1% off of a draw. Oh my god. Okay. Team T would have won anyway, I agree. Yep. But the possible damage could have shifted it. Keep in mind that Jorge, we gave him 25% HP. He didn't have 25% HP. He was damaged. We gave him more than 20. It was 1% off because we said 25%. He could have been as low as, I didn't check. It could have been as low as 15%, which wouldn't take 10% off. Wouldn't have made the difference, even if they eliminated 42. Alright. The last of the show matches for today. Especially the time left, yes. Trek is dead at this point. Good. Let's go ahead and do Overseer once more. Yeah, he's still on mobile. My Windows is dead as soon as I get my hands around its throat. Oh, jeez. So we need Bowser and a replacement. Psychro is not currently online.
Speed of the tape and recording, its playing time, and the sound level required.
Loop map. Let's not confuse the living daylights out of them.
Precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. It has to be quick.
Is there a good enough viewer? I don't recognize anyone immediately in chat as I would have to rehost lobby, but I could. Let's see who's online. Do we have anyone online that's let me check. Psychro has slept. Cyclo is sleeping. Let's check the ranks. Does anyone recognize anyone? Cabaretto, Psychro. Felix was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Mero. I don't recognize anyone from the chat that's online.
But this is the point where most people
Bob jump into sub, that could make sense.
you discover unlimited
Let's ask Bob.
finest in sound and
If no, then I'll join. Stefan Rue is top 50. Let's see. We have a top 50 in chat. He can give you a chance. I assume this player here. Bob is on Do Not Disturb. Robe isn't top 50. Yes, but Rome is good at the game. King isn't top 50. He's 108. It's 47. Yeah. Alright, Stefan. Let's see if we can get... Let's get... Stefan Rue. Give him a chance. Me neither. But he's 47. Alright, Stefan, go ahead and type something in the Forge channel on the Discord so I can find you and send you the info. I mean, King is 108. You know that's meaningless. That's meaningless. Time to haste a new guy, yes. Meaningless in both ways, yes. Might as well grab the top 200, yes. But the highest we have out of that is 47. He was 427 till like 2 hours ago, yes. Alrighty, have a good one, JR Spike. What rank is Incursus right now? I don't know, actually. What rank am I? Not very high, I imagine. Fine self. 131. Yeah, not high at all. Daga. All right. Stefan Rue, where are you? He does not. He does not. Trying to get it to him. He's not in Discord yet. May just have to restart if he's not here quickly. Ranked like 20k now. Well, Narf, they reset the ranks. They did a new season 2. So, it'd be entirely unranked. Yeah, ranked is not very relevant. Alright, there he is. Alright, found. Thank you. Here.
Everything is on fire!
I need to...
Best way to improve at forts. I always feel like dead weight, the handicap. My APM isn't very good, and I sorta shut down under pressure.
It's got his stuff. Best way to improve at forts? Question mark. I always feel like dead weight, the handicap. My APM isn't very good, and I sorta shut down under pressure. There he is. Yes. Alright. So the thing about APM, and this is the way it is in any strategy game, and I've gone over this a few times. And I think I used an analogy earlier, and I think we're going to use that more often because it's quite spot on. Is that APM in strategy games, be it StarCraft or Forts or what have you, APM is like typing. You have people that are good at typing, you have people that are not good at typing. The only way to get better is to type until you learn to type without having to think about it. When I think I'm gonna type a sentence, I don't go, I need to press this key and this key and this key. I just do it. That's it. Just practice until you can interact with the game as if you were not using a keyboard, as if you were just thinking about it and your brain automatically does it. That's the only way to do APM. Period. I say the show matches are nice. I hope you'll make this a regular bonus event. I certainly hope so too. And I did mention this before, but I am totally willing to do like a small pot of winning monies if it motivates players to do this more often. You think strategy is more important than APM? Yes. In a strategy game, very often. Strategy and accuracy. I can definitely agree with that. APM doesn't mean anything if you miss 90% of the time? Absolutely. I hate being zoomed out this far, because they would actually see all the bases. That's one of the reasons why I don't recommend sniping to most players. Sniping is a massive APM sink, and it doesn't do much if you don't really know what you're doing. So you have cannons out of this player. Just defensive play out of these players with additional economic investments and an armory. Cannons out of this player. So we have cannons and defensive play out of Team 1. Missiles out of Team 2 here. We have lasers and economic play. And then... oh, missiles. So there's gonna be... wait, why... okay, did I do this? Yes, I did. There we go. So you have cannons and economic play out of Team 1. Missiles and lasers out of Team 2. I think my main issue is that I don't plan ahead enough. My base is always messed up for the weapons I want to use, and once I start getting shot, I crumble. Not physically, you build pretty sturdy, just mentally stop keeping up. I think that is much more likely than any APM issues that you're having. Who's the unlucky front? I don't actually know. I had a brief moment to find out, and we'll find out momentarily, I suppose. Yeah, this guy does stuff. I find it much more likely you just need to learn how to build bases that can support things, and that's why I talk a lot about doing 2.5 high boxes and such. 2.5 high is enough to Bowser's in front, by the way. 2.5 high is enough to support any heavy weapon as well as flak and rockets. So if you're doing flak or rockets, such as what's happening here, you need 2.5 high boxes to be able to fit them nicely. Notice how these don't fit nicely? They have this big open space here. That's because this rocket is 2.5 high tall, so it extends, the hitbox actually extends all the way up to like right about here. So it collides with all this. Bowser just doesn't care because he's going for an early rush. He's using the EMPs to delay the rockets, or delay the nukes. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Bye! Actually, those survived. You can use the sniper. Okay, well, rip. Bowser is the unlucky front, and he actually manages to survive that. He's very, very, very on fire. He's targeting the energy now because he knows he's gonna need to. Does he have the fire beam, plasma laser follow up? He doesn't actually finish him off. But the nuke, what is going on here? I feel like he's not. I feel like he's refiring them and not actually paying attention to where they're going. The anti-air out of Team 1 is kind of lacking. There are 2 nukes and 3 swarm missile launchers, and really not much in the way of anti-air. The rockets are hitting. Okay, well, I was about to say they're hitting really hard, and they genuinely were. He can't survive the focus fire of the heavy weapons. He actually would have won that exchange, I think. I'm fairly certain he would have won that exchange, the rocket player versus the nukes, if he didn't get shot by the lasers. Benjai coming in with the... Finally getting some anti-air, at least good enough anti-air. The fire is spreading. He forgot to repair, which is embarrassing. Or hey, looking at you. Yep. There we go. Fire beam. So this is going to be very one-sided, it would appear. Looks like Team 1's finally getting enough anti-air to stop the nukes. It's just now they have to deal with the lasers, which they're not particularly prepared for. The cannon almost door snipes the sniper, which would have been enough to eliminate that player. Oh dear. Oh, that's unfortunate. The extra damage to the fire beam, causing a little bit too much to work with. So we have 1 cannon versus 4 bases, and not enough anti-air to stop the nuke from landing. That's extremely unfortunate. Quickest match of the day? No. No. But it's definitely very one-sided. Nox launching another set. All 3. Fire beam going out. So many missiles. No more anti-air. The nuke. Oh, that was okay, well, okay. I was about to say that was probably the most damaging place it could have been, but doesn't really matter when you don't have a base left, because it all got nuked. This is, I knew this was over, but we're starting to see that come to fruition very, very quickly here. Finish with the laser. GG. And that is the end of our show matches for today. Can we get some love in Chapter 42 Scientist, the manager here of this event? When you put it all together and got the show matches up and running. Thank you so much, 42. Thank you to all the contestants as well. King Benjai, Nox, Rexium. Thank you, Stephen, for stepping in. Jorge, George, you're gonna have to correct me on which one you prefer. Romero, Kronk, Barbaretto, thank you so much. The winning pair is Nox at 42 Scientists with 27 points. Congratulations. Followed by Kronkinator and Barbaretto with 24 points. Good job, team. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, This has been an excellent stream, and I have loved spending all this time with you guys, but it's been a long stream, and I have things to take care of today, so I'm gonna have to say goodbye to everyone. Make sure to give some love in chat for 42 and all the contestants here, and hopefully we'll be able to have this again soon. But for now, I'll see you guys later.